Good evening, everyone. Who's a first timer? Whose first bull run is this? I'm curious. What's up, Backwards Hat, Imbalta, Clockington, Academic, Deerslayer. It's good, man. We got good news and we got bad news. And then we got some sad news tonight. So, my man Ryan, that's what I'm talking about. Your second bull run. Cool. Tam, what's happening? Good to see you. Everyone smash that like. Subscribe to the channel and come to the Telegram. If you want the absolute best alpha, what channel warned you about Ethereum? Ethereum went to 3K and everyone else was bullish. I told you all last week. You heard it here. You heard it here. Let's learn about the markets. Watch this.
No, thank you, though.
Mr. Hanna, what can I bring for you on this glorious afternoon?
Well, Hector, here's the game plan. You're gonna bring us 2 absolute martinis. You know how I like them, straight up. And then precisely 7½ minutes after that, you're gonna bring us 2 more. Then 2 more after that, every 5 minutes until one of us passes the fuck out.
Excellent strategy, sir.
I'm good with water for now, though. Thank you.
It's his first day on Wall Street. Give him time. Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Virgins.
Mr. Hanna, you were able to do drugs during the day and still function, still do your job?
Well, how the fuck else would you do this job? Cocaine and hookers, my friend.
Right. I gotta say, I'm incredibly excited to be a part of your firm. I mean, the clients you have are absolutely
Fuck the clients. Your only responsibility is to put meat on the table. You got a girlfriend?
I'm married. I have a wife. Her name's Teresa. She cuts hair.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Think about Teresa. Name of the game, move the money from your client's pocket into your pocket.
Right. But if you can make the clients money at the same time, it's advantageous to everyone, correct?
No. Number 1 rule of Wall Street. Nobody, I don't care if you're Warren Buffett or if you're Jimmy Buffett, nobody knows if the stock is gonna go up, down, sideways, or in fucking circles. Least of all stockbrokers. Right? It's all a fugazi. You know what a fugazi is?
No, Fugazi. It's fake.
Yeah, fugazi, it's a wazi, it's a woozy, it's a fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It's never landed. It is no matter. It's not on the elemental chart. It's not fucking real.
Right.
All right?
Right.
Stay with me.
Mm-hmm.
We don't create shit. We don't build anything.
No.
So if you got a client who bought stock at 8 and it now sits at 16 and he's all fucking happy, he wants to cash in, liquidate, take his fucking money and run home, you don't let him do that.
Okay.
Because that would make it real.
Right.
No, what do? You get another brilliant idea, a special idea, another situation, another stock to reinvest his earnings and then some. And he will every single time because they're fucking addicted. And then you just keep doing this again and again and again. Meanwhile, he thinks he's getting shit rich, which he is on paper. But you and me, the brokers, we're taking home cold hard cash via commission, motherfucker.
Right. That's incredible, sir. I can't tell you how excited I am.
You should be. There's 2 keys to success in the broker business. First of all, You gotta stay relaxed.
Yeah.
You jerk off?
Do I jerk off? Yeah. Yeah, I jerk off, yeah.
How many times a week?
Like, three or four times, maybe.
I gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
Rookie numbers.
I myself, I jerk off at least twice a day.
Wow.
Once in the morning, right after I work out, and then once right after lunch.
Really?
Okay? I want to. That's not why I do it. I do it because I fucking need to. Think about it. You're dealing with numbers all day long. Decimal points, high frequencies, bang, bang, bang. Fucking digits. All very acidic, above the shoulders mustard shit. All right? It kind of wigs some people out.
Right.
You gotta feed the geese to keep the blood flowing. And keep the rhythm below the belt.
Done.
This is not a tip. This is a prescription. Trust me. If you don't, you will fall out of balance, split your differential, and tip the fuck over. Or worse yet, I've seen this happen, implode.
No, I don't want to implode, sir.
No, you don't.
I'm in it for the long run, you know?
Yeah, implosions are ugly.
Yeah.
Pop off to the bathroom, work one out anytime you can, and when you get really good at it, you'll fucking be stroking it, and you'll be thinking about money. Second key to success in this racket is this little baby right here. It's called cocaine.
Right.
It will keep you sharp between the ears. It'll also help your fingers dial faster. And guess what? That's good for me. Yes, sir. Revolutions. You follow?
Revolutions.
Keep the clients on the Ferris wheel. And it goes. The park is open 24/7, 365. Every decade, every goddamn century. That's it. Name of the game. How kitty?
Thank you.
Come on. With a common denominator. Keep it up for me. See how we roll. How the money comes in. The parade comes to town. Going down Broadway is a one-way street. Whichever way I go.
All right, Pups. You learning something? You figured it out yet? All right, all right, all right. What's going on? Cocaine and hookers. That's right. Salud, what's up, Ram? Brenton, what's going on? Who else was in here? Survive 7G. I heard about that. I heard about 7G. Zemus, what's up? Are you? I am a big movie fan. Hey, what's up, Fortina? Green candles every week. People still cry. You got green candles, now you got some red ones. You know, you need a little bit of diversity. All right, you need a little bit of diversity. Let's hear what this gentleman has to say.
You're down 95%. Have you ever considered selling?
No, I can't. That's no.
You're down 95%. Have you ever considered selling?
No, I can't. That's no.
All right. So what we learned from the Wall Street boys. Yeah. It's a crazy game out there. It's crazy. Don't sell though. Let's see what's going on. It's another day in crypto. The bears are out, man. That's us. There's a bear. Everybody went running. I don't think that's AI. Oh, okay, that died down. That really happened. Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. I hope you guys are doing amazing. I know it's tumultuous out there. That's the way it is. That's the way it is, man. It's crazy. It's a crazy market. Smash that like button. I do want to, on a bit of a serious note, I got a lot of cool stuff for you guys today. There was a, did I bring it up here? Let me see, I got it over here. There was a tragedy today, and a lot of people got hurt in a market today, and it was really sad. It was a Christmas market. I just want to send a prayer out for everybody. I'm sure you guys already heard.
Into the Christmas market, and if it is a terror attack, if they go down that route and they find out that it is a potential terror attack, then they'll be looking to check that if this is a lone wolf, someone acting alone, or whether this is part of an extensive. Christmas market would have been extremely busy because
So it was a Christmas market.
Last working day really for many Germans ahead of Christmas week next week. So people tend to gather, meet friends, and as we
Look, here in Europe, you know, guys know I live in Europe. The Christmas markets are the place to meet. I'm working late tonight. Tomorrow I'll be at the ones locally here. They're absolutely the most beautiful place you can imagine to visit. And everyone's there, a lot of kids and moms especially. You can see all the strollers and kids and moms. It's a really heartbreaking thing. They're very festive, as you can see. Oh, there was some kind of protest here. Maybe it was connected to the protest. I guess we'll find out what happened. But I do have the video of the event, and you should probably look away if you don't want to see it. I'm going to play it for you guys. Was it already pulled? No. Yeah, it was already pulled. Probably. As expected. Yeah, it's good. You don't want to see it. So a car plowed in through the Christmas market, and is pretty bad. Yeah, Germany needs to ban cars. They did guns, and they need to do cars. So send your prayers out. I certainly am. Like I said, these markets are absolutely beautiful. It's a place where moms go with their kids. It's Friday at the end of the week. They're waiting for their dads to get off work. They're going to be there with their strollers. I can't even imagine what happened and how awful it must be. So I just want to give a prayer out for them and wish for them the best. And we'll give them a moment. I'll be right back. No, I'm not going to jerk off. I'll be right back, though. All right, and we'll kick it off. All right. All right, Pops. Thanks, Fatina. I was so excited to start, and then, I was queuing up the news, and this popped up, and I know it happened earlier, and it made me really sad, and I had to give them that moment. But we're going to get right back into the spirit. Yeah, thanks for all the prayers, guys. This is really important. We're literally just days away from Christmas. I'll put this hat on in a little bit. I'm just going to leave it off for a few and absorb that. I'm kind of glad I didn't find the video of the actual event. You don't want to see it, but send them your prayers. All right. Hope you guys like that first video. Yeah, the bears. And chase away the bears. Let's see. Really quick, I know we did a lot of stuff about the drones that everyone's seeing. So this is a reminder, if you do see them, to actually stay away from them, because this is an interesting point that this person makes. See, the drones can spray something, all right? These drones are spraying. Now, I don't know what they're spraying here. So if you see these things, don't come out to film them. You know they're putting stuff in the sky. There's no question about that. Who knows what they've got these drones doing up there and spraying, And I didn't even think of that before until I saw this, and it was like, oh yeah, they could just as well be spraying. So if you see them, you got your kids, you got your, your girlfriend, whatever, you just get to cover. Drive off or stay indoors. We don't know what they're up to. All right. It's going good. Brian, what's happening? Shishi, what's going on? The recent chain of in the White House. Yeah, I can look at stuff. We're not going to focus on that. Oh, the Tate brothers, human trafficking again.
Black man can't be beaten, brother.
Criminals. All the trafficking. Speaking of that, I have, the White House. Yeah, there was, are you talking about the, put that away. The crazy person in the White House. That was nuts. What's up, Seven? How are you, man? Thank you, sir. What's up, Linda? Where were those drones spraying? I don't know where the video is from. They're spraying a vaccine. Yeah, probably. But the message is, if you see them, don't be too curious, because they could be up to something nefarious. And of course, they're going to tell us it's for our own good, but just stay away from them, because, of course, they can be spraying something. Everyone's going to want to know what happened to 7G, man. That's what everyone's talking about right now. All right, so where are we at? And 7, if you do want to come on and address people about that, you're welcome to. I haven't gone deep into that. I just know it was a token that you had released. I don't know many details about it, to be totally honest. But if you want to address it, you're welcome to. I don't want to address it for you, so to speak. So the Heartman knows the 414 possibly. I think I saw a Steady Pup. What's happening? I think I saw you a second ago. You can confirm, but let me play this for you.
Maria, if you're watching, I don't think you need to fix an address on your website. I haven't gotten any report to that effect.
Listen closely.
Maria, if you're watching, I don't think you need to fix an address on your website. I haven't gotten any report to that effect.
All right. He's addressing Maria, and I don't know when this is from exactly. If anybody knows, that'd be great. He's addressing a Maria, and he's doing it in quite a technical way, right? He's saying the report on the address. He's very technical. He has different body language and pupil dilation when he's talking to an actual guest or a female. Of course, he has different ways we interact, and I think he's talking to a developer, and maybe a developer we know, the 414, because this is a very direct posture, very technical, somebody he knows, I think, because of the casual manner. And that's it's interesting to speculate. Now, if somebody knows when this video is from, that would be great. Well, he's talking about here world's largest airdrop. Is that so? This might have been from 2 years ago or more. Well, he's yeah, it could have been 3 years ago or something.
Maria, if you're watching, I don't think you need to fix an address on your website. I haven't gotten any report to that effect.
I think the rumors maybe can be dispelled at this point. I think they know each other. I think it's very possible. I don't want to say anything for sure, but it could be, very much could be, that they do know each other. Maria, the director of the Sens Foundation. That's great. Pumpaholics, thanks. So the director of the Sens Foundation is named Maria? Well, listen, let me see.
Maria, if you're watching, I don't think you need to fix an address on your website. I haven't gotten any report to that effect.
Ooh, Pumpaholics, maybe. I didn't know there was a director of the Sens Foundation was named Maria, but that's very possible, very possible. Okay, so now we got a wild card here. All right, it could be 414, but maybe not. But certainly somebody he knows. He's very casual, so that's really interesting. And let's get to. I want to show you guys something really important here. This was posted by TechDev. Okay. July 15, 2021. Okay. He might be talking to Sens Foundation. Yeah. All right. Check this out. TechDev just put this up. Hopefully you guys can see that. I'll let me switch this. Hang on. Okay. So check it out. So we are at this breakout point. We were here. I remember this bull run. We were here during the holiday season. I remember loading up when everyone was saying, no, we're going to crash. We're going to crash. I remember this. And then I just kind of went on about my holiday. And next thing you know, we were launching on this run. So we're in the final phase. Okay. Now, does this happen again? You can see where we are. I mean, we've repeated this multiple times. We've come to this point. And 108 bars. He's timed at 756 days. This was 728 days. This is 777 days. Crypto 7. Look at that. The first one was 777. That's also a Freedom 777. Now we're overdue, but we've gone longer than the last bull run had before its big euphoric move up. But we are not ahead in terms of this bull run from 2014 through 2017, that leading into the euphoric phase of the bull run, right? So we could be right on time right now. Now, does that mean that we just go up from here? I mean, it's possible. I mean, we've done it before. Is this time going to be different? Is this time different? Or do we fall off and we have like maybe something like this? A break in the bull run. People get to load up again big time, and then we run. Either one is possible, to be totally honest. We're going to look at some other data I have for you guys. I want to show you guys some more stuff, but it's really interesting where we are right now. And I'll tell you my bias. All right, Taylor, we really need our bridge to do more volume than a busy gas station. Watching it is sad. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. Maria said they spoke a few times, not in person. YouTube, the coffee stream. Okay. Try to remember to unshadow you. I don't know what that means. Really, what's up, Taylor? So let's go look at some really interesting data I have. I have to see if I can open this for you guys. I want you guys to know something as we move forward, that the feelings I'm sharing with you are mine and mine alone. And you're going to have to make your own decisions going forward, because we are at a tough spot right now. Nobody knows whether we're going up or down, okay? And I'm going to tell you my bias, but I want you to know it's mine. And it doesn't mean it's what is going to happen, right? So last week I let you guys know there was issues with ETH. Yes, I was correct. It doesn't mean I'm correct at every call, okay? That's just the way it is with markets. We don't know, okay? Let me see if I can get this one up for you. There's another chart, which is part of, is this open? Let's see. Did it open? Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, guys, check this out. This is a Wyckoff schematic, okay? This is from Gert Van Lagen's Substack. Now, is this what's going on? I'll make this a little bigger for you. Now, it's interesting when you come here. I remember 2023. You guys remember this? Everyone said it was going lower. We're going to 12K. We're going to 10K. We're going to 8K. But remember what happened, right? It was a fake off. It's a Wyckoff accumulation phase, okay? It's very accurate, okay? Very accurate. It popped up. But there was so much fear that it overwhelms you, because there was FTX, there was Solana, there was this and that, and stock market was looking bad. They were pumping the news cycle was bearish, bearish, bearish. So we were all filled with, no, we have to go lower. But no, it didn't happen. We blasted up, and we have this beautiful fake out over here, which is this point here, okay? And then we moved up very euphorically, very impulsively into a reaccumulation phase. And it's even shown right here on this Wyckoff chart. And we did it. We did it to a T, didn't we? We came and we even had the low. We had the low down here. And then we popped up impulsively out of this reaccumulation phase. Everybody was saying we need to test, we need to back test, which is what people are saying now, right? What are they saying with pDAI? Oh, we have to retest 14 cents, 0.014 and 1 cent. 1 cent. And they're saying that with a lot of charts. And it's true. Technically, you're supposed to. But what did Bitcoin do? It said, It didn't come back to retest anything. Okay? We got a little wick down to test the top of right here, which is interesting. Wyckoff has a little bit kind of close to that. And then we blasted off. And now, technically, we're only halfway up, according to this. So we've literally been tracking this perfectly since the beginning of the accumulation phase, okay? And we're here. So there's still more upside, unless we want to say that, no, they're going to break this chart now, this design. And by the way, I don't think anybody's really showing anybody this chart, okay? So this isn't mainstream news, because I kind of floated through X and YouTube, and I didn't see anybody using Wyckoff right now, which is scary, because in 2021 we had a perfect Wyckoff distribution, and you'd think people would be going through the Wyckoff charts right now. So, because when you pull them up, you see how beautiful this is, breaking down Bitcoin movements from 2020. It's eerily similar to what we are seeing now. Cool, man. Yeah, he's a smart guy. He does his work, and he looks at these ancient patterns. That's why I do like looking at this stuff. These were tracking human emotions way back in the day, whereas a lot of modern, but people are trying to rely on data, and I don't think that's the best game to play. All right. So do we break down from here? That would be the ultimate fake out. You would break this pattern we've been in, and it's tracking perfect. I mean, come on. This is uncanny. This is uncanny, right? But once again, hindsight's 2020. We're not going to know until we complete whether we track the whole thing. But my bias is thinking we continue, because that's probably the path of most pain right now. Everybody wants to buy lower. Everyone is saying everything needs to retest a lower target. That's all I'm hearing from everybody. And yes, I understand the sentiment because I'm a trader. Technically, you need to, but Bitcoin does Bitcoin things. Crypto markets do crypto market things, and they follow human emotion more. They like to do crazy fuckery. That's why traders really get hurt in crypto, because I know a lot of traders that I've talked to over drinks that have told me how much they hate crypto because their charting doesn't work that well over here. Yeah, he wrote it 100 years ago, and still, this chart's probably 100 years old, guys. Would you say it, Ryan? Is this, I don't know this particular chart. It could be 100 years old, this particular one, but it's amazing. Look at this. This is the whole bull run we've done. Tracking perfect. I think I'm leaning more biased to this, but I'm going to show you some more evidence, and you're going to have to decide. Now, it's amazing. It's really amazing. We'll come back and look at that, okay? Bring it back up later. So that would be, on this chart, we just continue upward, okay? That's that simple. We don't break down from here, okay? And this would leave a lot of people behind. It would certainly would, because I feel like right now there's more people scared, but more people are actually technically waiting for retest of lower targets on charts. That's what I'm hearing. So maybe this is the most painful path, the most punishing path. And markets like to take the most painful path, okay? They like to take the most amount of people, most amount of money from the most amount of people. That's just how it goes, you know? So if you ask me if I'm selling,
You're down 95%. Have you ever considered selling?
No, I can't. That's no.
Okay, let's go look at Bitcoin. That's enough news. And then we need to get focused here. And then we'll look at Hex too. I got to show you guys some Hex stuff and Pulse Chain stuff. And what's this? 14 POP Snipers on YouTube is charting RH Eco through Wyckoff. Nice, nice. I want to see that. Is he doing it? He's just released a video? I'll definitely see that. Retard. Well, look, Crypto 7, man, we don't want to get in a big fight in the chat about it. You're welcome to come on, and people can ask you questions if you're up for it. You can tell us what happened. Let me get through the Bitcoin TA, and if you want to jump on, just come on in, man. I tell you what, I'll just throw the link in the chat right now. Where's it at? I do have 5.5 stakes. Yes, I'm a 5.5 staker. All right. I think Hex is cool, man. I really do. I think Richard Hart made something very cool. I want to see it do well. I have to let the market decide, but what he made is something really, really special. All right, let's get into this. All right. Okay, Wyckoff's the man. Wyckoff is the man. All right. I need my Christmas hat now. Okay. All right, now we can work. All right, get back in the spirit here. Sure the music's up. Let me know if it's too loud, Puffs. All right, you guys, we came up here to 108,000, and we've fallen down. We've stayed under this trend line. We've come down here. We've made, I think this is called a tweezer, which is generally a type of reversal. As you can see, we're hanging out up here now. It looks like a bit of an inverse head and shoulders type pattern, as it is, which will break to the upside. Yeah, pretty much is an inverse head and shoulders. What else would you call that? It is what it is, okay? And now I look for confluence. There's not one thing. I'm just gonna do it because it's calling at me to do, so we'll just put this up, and then we'll look at other things too. Takes us up to 104. Let's see where that puts us. Yep, right above this range. Okay, that's a possibility. So let's see. That's a possibility. Okay, let's get rid of that. So 104 could be a break. Now, obviously, we need to get above here, and then we need to get above 101, this range. So if we do get up here to 104, if this takes us up there, then we're looking really good. And then I would say that this makes a lot of sense. We've broken out and we're ready to go. And things are going to get bullish very quick. Your alts are going to be marked up and priced very quickly. Okay, right now you got a markdown. Okay, they're on sale right now, Christmas special. Okay, just the question is, are we going lower? That's what you all want to know. All right, now we tapped this right here at 92-ish. All right, that's where this is. There's nothing wrong yet. Nothing's broken. Okay, if we go below 90, that's when we start looking down lower. Okay, 85. There's a CME gap, I think around 77 from what I remember down here. There's a good chance if we fall, if we start falling, we're going to make our way down there, I suppose. But we'd have to break under 85. Yeah, so we'd probably expect a bounce at 85, but if we broke, no, probably even higher. Maybe it's 87-ish. We'd get a bounce. Otherwise, we're falling to 77. But like I said, this looks really good. This looks bullish to me, but we need to get above this resistance, okay? If you guys remember when I was looking at the ETH chart, and I'm going to show you why I draw these trend lines like that. When you're moving up, you've got these lines I put up because they're just so basic. You're up it broke here, and that's why last week I was bugging on about ETH. I was like, this isn't good. And then we got rejected, okay? So same thing on the upside. We need to break through this. It's really simple, very basic to me, okay? We need to get above it on the other side of it and start moving up. That means this downtrend would be broken, and then we do the work to move up from there. Now, there's a couple things I could see happening here, okay? Where are you guys at? BTC touched the 50 EMA on the daily. That's good. I'm on the 4 hour right now. I don't care. Okay. So, yeah, we could come down and then head down, right? Or, we come out, we do this, and we go. So I'm gonna tell you my feeling. I'm biased to the upside, and not just because I saw this actually confirmed my bias, okay? When I saw this. And then this I just saw right before I went on stream on X, which was I told you was put by Tech Dev, okay? So this is pretty basic, and I'm playing probabilities. It's not that I look at trading like blackjack, but at the end of the day, is this time going to be different? I already am feeling a bullish bias here. It makes sense to shake everybody out. Everyone's calling for lower targets again. I think the most pain is up, and then I see this, and then I see this Wyckoff, and I'm seeing the fact that, I'm going to show you why else I'm bullish biased right now. If you come over here to the stock market looks worse. Look, this is USDT dominance, people. All right, I'm going to show you how far back this goes. Let me put this on the weekly for you guys. So this is USDT dominance. Now, what that means is that USDT goes up as we go bearish because people are trading their assets into USDT, into a stable coin. And as prices go up, they're trading their USDT for Pulse Chain or Bitcoin or whatever that is, right? And so this comes down, and this came down so much that it broke a trend line going all the way back years and years and years. It's literally never happened. okay? And we had a major breakdown of this trend. So we were, it's pretty bullish. We've come up and we're being rejected, okay? We're being rejected, and I can come down here to the 4-hour, and I'll show you guys. You guys can see, just do the daily on this. Let's go. I want you guys to see that wick. We've talked about this before. What's this? That's called a gravestone doji, okay? This is a reversal sign. Now, it doesn't have to play out, but this in confluence with everything else I'm looking at, and you can look at dozens of other things. I've just chosen these as the main ones to show you. Looking like this, USDT dominance is about to turn back down, telling me big money might have already bought the dip. Yeah? Smash that like button if you guys follow what I'm saying, if you guys understand. If you guys have any questions at all, let me know. Yes, Brenton, it needs to go down. It needs to break this line, this range, and go back under and do what it was doing. Short a major black swan. Well, that's the other thing, Deerslayer. Is there a black swan, which I mentioned to you guys here. Now, we're already pretty deep, 756 days, but there's no reason why we couldn't have one of these. This was the zombie apocalypse right here, okay? So this was smooth. This one, came out into the bull. Can you see the mouse? Yeah. And then we had this little guy right here. Could that happen here? Yeah, it could, okay? That would be what, I don't see the bull run ending here. I would think we either get something like this or we just continue up like the Wyckoff suggests here. BTC dominance chart again. Okay, let's go look at that. Let's see where that is. Late entrants had their first taste of pain and folded. I think a lot of it was bigger money. Yeah, I do think a lot of people dumped alts, but to be honest, I think it was big money. It was big money, okay? It wasn't retail. I don't think so. The reason I don't think so is because this ETH break. ETH is a big institutional asset, okay? This break right here told me somebody knew something, okay? And I think it was them exiting because they have really big positions. So let's say this plays out here. We're in the last phase. They can't sell this. They have to sell at all. They sold through here to some extent. They've sold here. And I think they were exiting. I think they were exiting. I think they were exiting some of their bags, okay? Because they have big bags. You got to remember, we might be playing with $1,000, $10. They're playing with $1 million, 10, 20 million, 100 million, $50 million bags, okay? They can't just get to the close to top and distribute all through here, you know? I mean, they can distribute quite a bit, but they need to dump quite a bit on the way up as well. So I think that's what you were seeing. They were letting it out. It serves a number of different purposes too. It lets out a lot of leverage. It does crush retail as well, but it lets them reduce some of their position because they know we're heading up to the, let's say, the blow off top, okay? Which, if this plays out, this is happening. And, he even put dates down here. What did he put? November to January. So that would be, yeah, into spring. Yeah, you know. But if we push up, I do think we have a faster cycle, meaning we end in the spring. Now, if we get an interruption of the cycle, I think it gives us more time in the cycle. That would be, like this chart where he's got this the zombie apocalypse. You can clearly see it happening there. It didn't last very long, okay? But it gave him an excuse to print money, to pump liquidity into the market. They had an excuse because your politicians can't just do it because they want to pump asset prices, right? They need an excuse. They want to do it too because they own property and they own stocks, right? Pelosi, all your Congress people, they all have stocks and real estate and everything like that. So they want the asset. They want to pump liquidity in the system because it makes the plebs, us, poor, and it makes them richer. So they want to do it, but they can't just do it. They need a reason to do it. Okay, so maybe like war or a zombie apocalypse or whatever, and then they can turn on the printers, and then they're not blamed for it, right? They're like, oh, we had to turn it on, we had to make syringes or whatever it was that whatever they got to do. So they have an excuse then, and then they can start printing. So it's very possible that happens. We're going into possibly 2026 quite easily. All right, so there's good and bads to both scenarios there. All right, we got a visitor. Let's bring him on. 7. What's happening? No, I don't have sound. There's no sound. Let me see. Is it me? Hello? No, sound's on over here, man. Oh, there you are. I gotcha. How you doing? Crypto 7, can you hear me? All right, we'll let him figure it out. So there's good and bads to both scenarios. If we just push up now and we go through this, but we could still push up. Maybe we still have this blow off top and a distribution, and then an event happens that's an excuse to end it, and then they print money and we go up again for another. And there's no rule that says we can't have a double decker like we had here, right? It's actually probably easier to show you on this chart I had open. Yeah, see this double? There's no reason we couldn't do that again. So maybe we do push up. We have the Wyckoff distribution. We push up to 140, 150. We have something happen, and then we pump up again. 7, you are live. We just can't hear you right now. Just an FYI. Or actually, I think we do hear you now, finally. But you are live. Merry Christmas, everybody. Holidays coming up. Let's yeah, we see you. What's up? No, I can't. You muted yourself. You got to unmute yourself. All right. So, let's see where we at. Okay, we're going to look at USDT. Is that what? Okay, so I see this happening here in USDT dominance, okay? So it looks like we're going to fall back down, which is good, which is what we want to see happen. We want this to keep going lower and lower. Don't pay attention to these. I don't think we're going that low, but we could go quite low. You know what I'm saying? It looks like we're going to go very low. 7, what's up?
Yay.
Hey, man, I got you.
Hey, this is my first time on the Great Saint Wolf channel?
It's your first time?
I think it is. I think I'm a Saint Wolf virgin.
Nice. Good to have you, man.
Yeah, shout out to you. I watch your channel, as you know. I think you're very, very good. I think you're one of those channels that's going to really explode in the community as we go into the bull market proper.
Hey, man, I really appreciate
the proper
that.
phase.
I hope not. There's way too much alpha. We can't let too many people hear the alpha that we got. It's true. It's true, man. Yeah. Chat, what do you think? We got to limit the people that hear what's going on over here.
I like it. Yeah.
I'm gonna show them the BTC dominance, and then we'll chat. So this is BTC dominance here. It popped back in. So that's fine. That's because we're going to run again. And look, I pointed out last week that ETH has a lot of issues on the chart, and you can see it's played out. Let's go look at that really quick. All right. Let's see what happened. Let's go to the daily. Don't need too much resolution right now. So we were climbing up this. We broke under here, which is a huge problem. That told me that somebody knows something. It was crawling up. It tapped it.
Interesting.
It couldn't get in. People were telling me about ETF news, blah, blah, blah. I was like, I don't care. I don't want to hear it. This is telling me something else. It crawled back up here, touched the support again, which was now resistance. You got a double top. You have one here, pop there. Sometimes you got to flip the chart over. What's that? You got a W, okay? Which for us is bad. And blam, it played out. It played out exactly as predicted. But here's the good news. I'm on the daily. It came down. It almost tapped the 200. That's great. You can see it's floated above it before. It didn't come all the way down to it. That's a very bullish sign. Also, we've got a doji right here, okay? I think it's called a dragonfly doji, but it's very bullish, the opposite of the gravestone. And it should take us back up. And that would align perfectly with this chart, okay? You got this shakeout, which is right here. We broke the reaccumulation range. We come up here, we get that big dumpy poo, kind of like a retest of it, and we're off. That being said, it may or may not be over. Where did BTC go? Where did we drop to? Okay.
92, I think.
Yeah, it hit 92, and I drew us. Where's a retest? Would we have to come down to 73? Fuck. I don't think we do it.
I don't want to go down there, man.
No, nobody wants
Everyone's crying as it is. I don't want to go to 73.
I don't think we do, because this bull run has been completely filled with that kind of fake out where like everyone's like, oh, we got to retest. And we never even do. Even my purple box, you can see it didn't even tap ranges that I had. It just didn't do it. So this bull run seems to be happening fast. So maybe we don't.
You're very good with the TA. I love your TA.
Oh, cool,
I think that the pullbacks now are short and shallow, and even when they're steep like this one, they're over very quickly, and I think that's a good sign. There are buyers behind, lining up. I think one of the things that's really interesting, and so one of the things that's really interesting is that a lot of people were advised it was time to start rotating out of Bitcoin about a week ago, and then what does the market do? Like I heard you say, it likes to make fools of us. And so just as though people were advised to get out of Bitcoin to go into Ethereum, boom. I mean, how much did Ethereum go down today? I heard you talking about Ethereum at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, it went to almost 3K, and I warned about that last week. I said we don't want it, because if it breaks, I said we're probably going to go to 3K, and I said that last week, and we tapped almost 3K. We hit about 3,100, okay, and we're looking good right now.
Are you a trader as well as an investor?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean,
I can tell.
Yeah.
The best TA guys are traders, because they've got to live and die on the chart, haven't they?
Yeah. I've updated my TA quite substantially over the last year, especially after learning about AI algorithms and how I had a talk with somebody a year ago who explained to me that he said to me, look, man, every institution knows every teenager now has a TA course. So things are not going to run like they used to. And so I've gone back to even Wyckoff, to like old school stuff, and moon cycles, and also just my intuition a lot. And it's been working incredibly well, this bull run, because they have been playing, we've been getting played. So you have to kind of think outside the box a little bit. Really, it's kind of back to basics. It's really back to basics. You don't need to do anything too technical. You just literally, a lot of these moves have been, oh, we broke support. That's bad. Because, Ethereum's an institutional great asset, okay? These are big players. You don't have a break like this at a place after a breakout of an inverse head and shoulders to come up and all of a sudden have a massive break suddenly. I don't know why everyone was bullish. This was not healthy looking at all. And of course it showed its true colors, and but I think we're
people front ran it, didn't they? Are you bullish on Ethereum in the medium to long term? I mean, I'm very bullish on Ethereum. I think it's going to go to 5K very soon. I mean, sudden wealth syndrome. And have you seen that guy's channel? He's very good, and he voluntarily got into MyCoin. I say voluntarily because I didn't pay any influence or allocations with MyCoin. I know you want to talk about MyCoin for a bit, so I've come on to answer the crowd and to clarify a few things. I'm absolutely very happy to do that.
Yeah, I think we covered everything, and we can go back and answer questions if chat has more questions about it. Yeah, man, people are up in arms at you. I saw some negative sentiment towards you.
Why.
So why don't you use this moment to tell us what happened? You released a token recently. It was called 7G. Is that right?
Yeah, right. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, that's right.
Tell us what happened.
And I was actually in bed. It's like 1 a.m, but you offered for me to come on, and so I thought I would kind of, because I've got a lot of time for you and all that. So I thought I'd come on and just give my explanation and things. But it's really weird. So the idea with MyCoin was that because I'm very involved in international show jumping, and everyone there is like, "What are you doing? We want to get into crypto and blah blah blah." So right. There's more to. Me launching a coin now is more than just my channel, which has got very high engagement, as you know. I can also now bring some of this new money in. So I thought, okay, it's game on now. But I still wanted the right time. I thought, I want to wait until Banana Zone. I wanted to wait until things are picking up. And so I timed the pre-sale around that. I was blown away by the amount of support I got.
When was the pre-sale? When was it?
The pre-sale ran in Q4, deliberately ran in Q4 because I anticipated that we would, because I anticipated that Q4 we would see the base chain go up, which we did. So I thought, well, that's going to be great because the licks in PLS, lots of lick. I thought it's going to be great because the licks in PLS. And so all that played pretty much perfectly. I'd have loved PLS to be 3 zeros and a 1. And obviously Jerome Powell cancelled Christmas for us, and I took the decision with my trusted dev to get on and launch because I'd made a commitment to launch before the end of the year, and I like to do what I say I'm going to do. So I thought, well, this could get worse for reasons you said here on your TA. So I thought, let's get this thing launched because I think it's still going to be a success. As it turned out, and as Southern Wells Syndrome was saying on his stream today, he made a 10x on his investment because he got in a bit earlier in the pre-sale. But the worst that anyone did was like a 5 or a 6x on day one, and they had hours and hours to get a 5 or a 6x. But as I say,
so it came out 2 days ago.
That's right. Came out 2 days ago.
Okay.
For many hours, most people were sitting on a 6x. Sudden Wells Syndrome had the opportunity to get out on a 10x, or take a little bit, kept it over. So it was very nice. So obviously, if you put 10k in the pre-sale, you got 100k out. And by the way, the people that were putting in a lot of money as well. So obviously a lot of people had a chance to sell. Then the next day, still up, still well above pre-sale. The market's pulling back, so we've gone back a bit, but we're still well above pre-sale. Just as a courtesy, and I'm not going to say anything which is out untoward or untrue or rude about this person, but I let Brizology know. You've probably heard of this guy, Brizology.
I know Brizology. He's been on the show.
I let him. Yeah, I let him, and he's always seems like a nice guy. And because he's anti people launching coins, but he's been very courteous to me and still coming on my stream and things. I just said to him, "Hey man, just to let you know, we have launched. It was a success, and which is a great relief to me. Yada yada." And I think maybe he saw that as a signal for him to buy because he then FOMO'd the top when 7G had done a 7x that day. And then he's messaging me the next morning after my stream with Tangent saying I'm down 30%. What the fuck? But we were still above the pre-sale price. I was like, well, man, why did you FOMO on launch day? Obviously, you never know how much it's going to keep going up and for the initial launch period. But it's just like, why did you do that?
Okay.
Then for some reason, unknown to me at all, he concluded that the biggest wallet was my wallet, and he'd noticed that it had sold 2%. So he said, that's you selling. And I said, no, nothing to do with me, that wallet, nothing to do with me in any shape or form. And so what if the biggest wallet has decided to take a little bit of profit on a 7 to 10x? I mean, the biggest wallet was probably on even more than that. So, I couldn't understand it. So I said, no, that's not me. And he said, yes, it is, you're lying. And I was like, how odd. So I said to him, look, do you want to talk about this? And the time it took me to organize a stream link, he put some shit on X. And of course, that you're in a red day as it is, Bitcoin's down, Ethereum's down to 3K, as you say. So everyone's crying. And then, of course, you've got somebody fudding a founder. And it was St. Wolf, it was incredibly frustrating because I know personally people who really struggle to put like 5 or 10,000 into 7G. They really push themselves to do it. And then this guy comes out fudding my coin. And of course, with the backdrop of the pullback and him doing that, it went down quite a bit. But incredibly, it's still over the SAC price, despite all that. But anyway, that's the background. I have never sold a core coin, although they're for selling. As it happens, I've never sold a core coin because I'm quite lucky. I've been in crypto for 10 years. I don't need to sell coins. So, or rather, I've sold Solana this cycle. I've sold Ethereum. What else have I sold? I've sold my Bitcoin. Okay. I've sold Sui. I've sold a lot of Sui. Done barrel Sui. I've sold a lot of Aptos. When it launched, I went from $3 to $20. Bought my daughter a car. I sell crypto, but I've not sold any core coins just because I think, well, if you're going to be a streamer, it's a bit weird if you're saying if you've sold core coins. I just haven't. I just haven't needed to. Nor have I sold any 7G. And obviously, if anyone can find that I have sold 7G, then good luck to you because you won't be able to find it because I fucking haven't.
Okay,
it's a bit of a filthy accusation to make to a founder. Obviously, it's kind of the worst thing you can say.
Okay, so you weren't
being a kiddie fiddler.
Okay, so you weren't part of this selling, okay? But you had people who were in the pre-sale with big bags that just dumped on the first on the launch, right? Which is normal, okay? A lot of people, that's common.
Well, I would say it went much better than most launches, because most launches, I think you get about 5 minutes to make a 3x or something, and then people dump. You had all day to get a 7x, and you're currently still on a 2 or a 3x last time I looked. So, yeah. I mean, it's by any standards, despite the market pullback thing. Well, that's right. Despite the pullback, despite the FUD from Brizology, the retard, it's been absolutely amazing.
You did get hit with the bad luck of the whole market pulling back on you when you launched.
Yeah, I
so
did.
That kind of sucks. By the way,
I
chat,
did, but I couldn't ask my trusted dev to.
I'm going to ask you a question. And chat, by the way, I don't have any of this token. I wasn't in the pre-launch. This is the first time Crypto7's been on the show. So he just you guys were yelling about it, and I thought it was a good opportunity for clear the air instead of fighting in chat.
Yeah, hopefully it does. And I said, you know what? That's certainly not why I was commenting the chat. I was just enjoying your channel. But you offered me to come on, so I thought, hey, do you know what? It's going to look cowardly if I don't accept. So I pulled some trousers on. I'm in my living room.
You don't need trousers for this show, by the way. This is the after-hour show. There's no need for trousers. Nobody wears pants.
I'll take them off. I'll take them off, ladies. I'll take them off.
Trust me, chat. None of us are wearing trousers right now. Well, let me ask you a question, and then maybe you can answer. I guess chat had some questions. What's your expectation from here?
Well, it's very interesting because now, of course, for me, I'm not resting on my laurels. Yes, it was a success. Yes, you could have put 10,000 in and made 100,000. Yes, even if you didn't sell yesterday, you're still up. But I want to use my influence through my channel as the newbies come in, as retail come in, which we're still waiting for this avalanche of retail. They're still not quite here yet. I can see them on the horizon, but also through the international show jumping. Of course, we sponsor that. That's what a lot of the pre-sale money goes towards. I want to bring in new people into 7G, so it'll be very interesting to see what happens. But already, what we can see is that a lot of these token launches, people have paid the influencers, and therefore you get a lot of selling pressure because they go around the influencers and they say, we'll give you some coin, blah, blah, blah. I'm not talking about our community. Of course, that doesn't happen in Pulse Chain. No. But I'm talking about Ethereum and Cosmos and Avalanche and all the other ecosystems. Not our ecosystem, guys. All the other ecosystems, yeah. But anyway, so there's none of that. I haven't paid any dev fees. I've got a very nice person who likes me, who's very trusted and very technical, and he's assisted me with this as well. So there's no dev fees. There's no hungry mouth.
So what are the big accusations? Chat, why was everybody so mad? I mean, hang on 1 second.
Chat, go on.
Chat, well, look, it looks like it came out. It looks like the pre-sale people, it pumped and they dumped. We were going into what obviously was any sophisticated trader saw this ETH break. Okay, so I think it was also bad luck. But what's the accusation, chat? What is
Yeah, what is it? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't say they dumped. I would say it was very sensible. I mean, I've got to be careful what I say because it's going to sound like I'm encouraging people to sell my coin. But I would say that the person that put the biggest amount.
C7 Crypto7 is a keep it simple core RH coin streamer. To be frank, it's very odd to launch a vanity coin, which, like most, has no long-term potential and distracts from core. Okay, so I guess people were upset that you went away from your brand of being a core.
Yeah,
person.
Well, that's quite an intuitive comment because funnily enough, when I sat Brizology down and said, "Should we just talk about this, offline?" He once I made clear that I haven't sold any coin, I have no control over that wallet, and he then started saying exactly what your friend here is saying. That why launch a coin, and surely we should all just be about the core coins, and you're a core coin streamer, why are you launching this coin? Now that's a different subject and a different accusation or a different discussion. What I was being accused of though was scamming people by selling on their heads and things.
Yeah, there's somebody just said.
Which is not what I've done.
Crypto Land said, Briz said that you dumped on him, but there's no proof of it. Clockington said, you're accused of dumping your own supply. I guess that's what people are up in arms about, it seems.
A million percent, and technically I could sue him for that because he's accused me with no evidence.
I mean, did you dump your
position?
positions at the top there, seeing that, or did you hold?
Me, I haven't sold any coin. I've only got a minimal amount, which is just for I might use a tiny bit for marketing at a future date, or I might need it to. But I'm not. I've certainly not sold any coin. A million percent on my mother's life.
Are your wallets public? Can everyone see your wallets for this project?
All the wallets are public. All the wallets are public, and I have sold no coin. It's a completely baseless accusation. It's like, how do you argue? It's like me saying,
Briz is here. What's up, Briz?
You killed somebody last week, and you're like, well, no, I didn't. I haven't done anything. There's no proof. Without proof, there's no proof. Okay, I haven't got a weapon. You weren't in the area. I haven't sold any coin. I don't know how I can be more transparent than that. But of course, when somebody like that says something like that at a time when the market's going down, it creates. And probably even me coming on now is probably just fueling more salty plebs and things. But at the end of the day,
it's a chance to answer it. Otherwise, everyone just was fighting about it, and it's fresh. So you just get it out if you can. Briz.
Well, guys, I saw I'm not wearing sunglasses. I'm not wearing sunglasses. You can see the whites in my eyes. I've not sold any fucking coins. I have no intention of selling any coins. Any coins. I don't know how I can be more clear than that. And the person who's made the accusations is purely because he FOMO'd the top on launch day, or I should say the local top, because obviously I sincerely hope it goes a damn sight higher during the bull market, alongside PLS and everything else. So he felt salty. He's then seeing Bitcoin and Ethereum crashing and everything else, and he decides to take it out on me and make these completely outrageous claims.
So what was 7G was a fun, like a meme? Was that the intention? Or what's your intention?
You've not done your homework on this. I've done a white
I don't know.
paper.
I'm telling you, I don't know anything. That's why it's fair to talk, because I'm not biased. Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
Oh, okay. Right. Well,
Moon King's here.
It's a coin. What?
Moon King, jump on. I put the link in the chat.
It's a coin.
Okay.
First and foremost, it's an influencer coin, which has generally been quite successful in Pulse Chain, and this one's been very successful.
Right.
Secondly, it's to bridge one extremely wealthy community, which is international show jumping, which is akin to F1 in terms of the money, the sponsors, the people that are involved. So Lando Norris's sister competes. Does Bruce Springsteen's daughter. It's a billionaire's playground, okay? And I'm bringing some of those people into Pulse Chain through 7G.
Hang on 1 second, Seven. Right? We got another guest coming on. What's up, G?
As long as it's not that retard Brizology, that's fine.
Oh boy, hang on.
No, I don't. Not if it's not if that's that idiot. Okay, who are you bringing on?
It's the Moon King.
Yeah.
What's up, G?
We haven't spoken.
First times.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
What do you mean?
What are you launching your own coin for, man? That's crazy.
Why not you launch the coin?
I have never launched a coin in my life, man.
What about your little teddy bear thing?
You think I made that?
Dude, I just listen. It's like 2 a.m. I just came on as a favor to Saint Wolf. I didn't know he was bringing somebody else on. It's a bit of an ambush. That
no, it's after hour show. Everybody comes on, man. It's not an ambush.
It feels like a bit of an ambush now.
It's not an ambush.
I love this play. He get a little hung up right now. So I love him.
No, it's 2 a.m.
Crypto 7, in all fairness, it's not an ambush. This show, we have surprise guests all the time, man.
It feels like it, man, and you didn't tell me who was coming on.
I didn't know he was coming on. I never know who's coming on. I didn't know you were coming on. I didn't know he was coming on. Somi came on last week. I didn't know he was coming on. It's just an open after-hour show, man.
Well, you let them in, but you let him in through the green room. You said there's someone in the green room, and
I didn't know it was him. I didn't know it was him till he came.
What's wrong with me being on and ask you the questions somebody else is asking?
Well, straight away, I'm like, oh, I enjoy your content and I like you. And straight away from the off go, you're like, why did you launch a coin, man? So you can
Well,
tell
yeah,
the tone
it's
straight away.
It's a simple.
The
I'm
tone
sure a
straight.
lot of people are asking that question. I'm sure a lot of people are asking that question.
I didn't take long to raise, dude. I'm sure you didn't either. Saint Wolf, I think you're a great streamer. I think you got a
Thank you,
bright
sir.
future. I came on at 2 a.m. to answer some questions to your community. They've listened to me. They've seen the whites of my eyes. As I say, retard brazology, making false accusations about me. I've not sold any coin. I don't know whether you sold any of your teddy bears.
I never said you sold any of your
teddy bear.
I never said you sold any coin. I asked you,
bears.
why did you launch a coin? There's a big difference. Big difference.
Yeah.
Big difference.
Well, I've already answered the question if you heard, but I said for 2 reasons. One, to leverage my channel to bring in people into the community, but also because of my involvement in international show jumping, which is akin to F1, with lots and lots of money and lots of sponsors. Everyone's saying, what do you do? And I say crypto, and they say they're very interested. So that's why, man. Those are your answers to that question.
Yeah. It's
okay. Anyway, listen. I'm gonna keep watching. I'm gonna keep watching Saint Wolf. I'm gonna keep watching your content. He's fucked off anyway. All right, dude. Thanks very much for having me on.
You're welcome to answer more questions if you want. Really, no one's attacking you at all.
I think we've covered it, haven't we?
Okay.
I think your viewers are going to think, yeah, fair enough. He got up at 2 a.m. without his trousers on. He answered the questions.
Yeah, you did. You came in and answered questions. You talked about it.
I could tell what B-Roots' angle was, so everyone could tell that straight away from the first question. All right, thanks very much, everyone. I'm off now. Cheers. Thanks, guys.
All right. Cheers,
hey, the Moon King got that kind of effect.
Damn.
I didn't mean to mess up the whole screen.
That's all good, man. We never know who's arriving, and yeah, they felt he got ambushed, but no, there was no ambush. Did I invite you? Did I tell you to come?
No. I made those statements bad on it. Hey.
I think you were being friendly. I think it was a fair question.
I know he felt bad because then he started coming at me asking me about teddy bear. Like, I didn't make teddy bear. Like, come on, man. Like, where did that come from? So he felt a little pressure. I get it. It's all good.
It's all good. How's it going with you, man? Welcome to the stream.
Thank you. I was just, I saw what some people were posting, and then I retweeted it, and then they said he's on stream now, and that's what it turned into. A bunch of excuses. It sucks though, man. This is why people don't dox themselves.
So
that's simple.
What's your opinion about it? He's taking a lot of heat. Do you think it's fair that he's taking a lot of heat right now on it?
Absolutely. This is what happens, and this is why I say over and over and over again, I will never launch a coin. And if you are doxed, you shouldn't launch a coin too. And here's the reason why. Will you be here during the bear market? If you're not going to be here launching the coin is like a job when you're doxed. So you have a target on your back. So when the market goes down 95 to 99% and they're seeing you are selling or you don't want to do the job anymore, you are going to have a target on your back forever. You got a target on his back already, but when the bear market comes, you will have a target. So when I see people do it, it's like, you better be ready for what's to come, because one person that buys the top automatically is going to call you this. They're going to say you did this, you did this, you did that, you did this, and they're all going to blame one person, the dox dev. So that's why most people do not even dox themselves, because it's like, you're literally putting your face, this is my token, and when something goes wrong with your token, you're going to get a call from somebody sooner or later. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Not worth it. And then just buy the coins and just hold that shit. Like, that's just all it is. Just buy it, run it up to the bull market, sell it, do what you want to do, and then move on. Don't try to be a hero. Don't try to be, I'm the man. That's what happens. Everybody on Pulse Chain wants to be the man. That's the problem. So you got everyone launching their own token, and good luck. And even if it goes up, look at Richard Hart. That shit went up 10,000x. And that dude is in the SEC case. Like, come on. Like, if your shit does a 100x and you rip off some person and some person reports it to the SEC or something, and then all of a sudden, oh, that's an easy person. I know where that person lives, or blah, blah, blah. Like, and if it doesn't work out, it gets hacked, you are, whew, ain't worth it. It's not worth it.
Yeah, and the timing was rough too, right at the big dump, right into the big dump. Yeah. That didn't help. That didn't help him at all either.
Nope.
So what do you think? We were just talking earlier in the stream about the market sentiment and where we could be headed. Are you bullish or bearish, B-Roots? I probably don't even need to ask you.
Let me look at Bitcoin real quick because everything's off of Bitcoin. Did it close back over 97,000?
Yes, it did. I don't know if it's an official close. Did it close?
Good. If it's a close, and that's going to be, we're fine.
Yeah,
that was just a wick.
Yeah, this looks like a reversal to me.
One day, close 97,760. We're good. We're fine. It's just a scare out.
Good.
If we close below that, I'd be worried.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'd be worried.
Yeah, this looks good. As soon as we cross this line, I think it's a retest and up and away.
And I think we get that. I think we get that this weekend. Now, here's the one thing that worries me about that. That is trap area right there. Now you're dealing with an even number of 100,000, and we came all the way back down to close to closing below the swing low.
Yeah,
that scares me a little bit because that puts you in trap area to where you'll go back over 100,000, get everyone pumped up to get happy again, and then maybe $102,000, $103,000, and then you got to hold your breath.
You know, you're right. We're still not out of the woods. It could be a big fake out. We break out of here, and then.
Yep. So we got the official lower low. It's by a hair, but you know, technically it's a lower low.
Yeah.
But it did not close below the lower low. So the question is, you count the wicks or you count the close? That is where it's going to give you the I don't know, and then you're going to get retested again, and that's going to be the hold your breath, because I do think it's not just going to go straight up and to the wall after that. You're going to get tested one more time, and you're going to create an official higher low if we do good, or we're going to create an official lower low. That is 100% trap territory. Gets you
right. Maybe this is a
out.
trap, right? To make everyone think, oh, we're done. We're out of the woods. And then,
I think we got another week. I think we got another week of, bullish meme coin action, but, it depends on what comes after that. It's going to be a big difference. So we'll see.
Have you seen this Wyckoff accumulation chart?
Yeah, they come every bull market.
Yeah, but is this uncanny or what?
I haven't seen the latest one.
Look at this one. Isn't this crazy?
Yeah, it's to the T.
It's to this. You can't write this stuff.
It's to the T. So, well, I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, I think we get that retest first, though, which shows it right there, too.
It does show it right there, yep.
It shows it right there, too.
We haven't quite had that yet. I mean, but we haven't
if
quite had.
It's planned out, and Moon King doesn't know TA, I swear. Everything is definitely. I don't pay attention to charts. I try not to pay attention to charts in my live stream. So that was my main number, is 97,000.
No, I like your TA. It's really intuitive and straight to the point, and I think that's where you got to be. There's other factors. There's also this. Briz came. Oh, he's a little late. We lost. He wanted to chat with.
Briz.
Let's punch you in here. Briz. What's happening?
Oh, what up, gentlemen?
He hasn't got to talk to me on Twitter because he's been officially blocked by the Moon King.
Because I'm a hater.
Brizzology is a hater! Officially.
I tried to go on your Kings of Crypto show, and you didn't put me up. I wanted to shill Hex. I was in the green room.
You did not show up today. You did not show up today. 100%.
Not today. It was a couple of weeks ago. It was a couple of weeks ago, but I showed up in the green room, and I could see you and Ian like texting each other. Is this who I fucking think it is? Yeah, I think it's fucking Briz. Don't put him up. Don't put him up.
Oh my goodness.
It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. I won't have put.
Like I said, even the people I block, I'm sure if I went to a party or somewhere, I could probably have a drink. That's what most people on Twitter is.
We partied in Vegas for a second at that pool.
We did?
Yeah, at that pool party. It was. I met you there. I mean, I didn't really.
After hours party? What were you guys up to?
I never knew I met you in person. See, I must have been pretty faded at that point. What did we argue about?
I'm pretty sure I probably went up to like your belly button or something.
What?
What did we argue about?
Tall.
No Diddy, no. I did not approve anything that he said.
Was your shirt was off?
His shirt was totally off.
Oh boy. Look, man, what happens in Vegas?
Yeah.
No, I just wanted to jump on and say hi. I saw Crypto 7 was on here. Freaking,
he felt like we ambushed him. But tell everyone, look, the after hour show is, we don't know what's going to happen.
It's an open invite. There's a link in the chat. Anyone can come on. It's not an ambush.
But props to him. He did come on and address it.
Sorry.
He did come on and address it. Fair enough. But he felt a little overwhelmed. So yeah.
You just can't really handle the scrutiny. And that's that's all right.
Oh, I mean,
but you know what? If you can't handle the scrutiny, you probably shouldn't be a founder.
Yep.
You have to expect that it could go up or down, and it just happened to also line up with this big crash we had. So yeah, you got to be able to hold yourself accountable there. I mean, you're under the gun, yeah, no doubt. But I mean, liquidity's still there. He didn't rug pull it. It just didn't.
Now he's gonna have to sell some of that pulse chain and hex to make that price go up. Ooh, because ain't nobody else buying that shit.
Oh shit.
He ain't gonna pump it. He ain't gonna pump it.
You got to at this point when you do. Listen, I've been in this meme coin in this space for a long time. When something like this happens, no one's just gonna buy it up back to new all-time high. He has to do it. It's that simple. You have to create FOMO. So you're gonna have to do whatever you got to do to make people believe, hey, this thing was not a rug. So some of that pulse chain, some of that hex is going to have to go into that pool, and then you're going to hear people talking even more because they know you're watching.
Come on, Sackadaddy, Crypto 7.
He's got to pump it now. Huh? You got to get it up.
And I ain't even hating. I'm just literally just telling them how it is. Like some people look at that as hating, and I'm just like, no, that's just what happens. That's how it works. That's simple. Happened with Teddy Bear.
Hey, congratulations on your teddy bear.
Teddy bear is fire, man.
Well, we do need more memes. I do want Teddy Bear to be the #1 meme coin on Pulse Chain, but you need more. You need more than one. So I'm sad that
#1 meme coin after Ink. Ink is.
We have the BFF teddy bear, the white teddy bear of the ATROPA dev as well. I think they're both kind of doing well together.
What's that market cap?
That was under 10 million, I think, last I checked.
You know what? I on Shill Tank today, there were some people that came through that had some promise. I'm noticing like Milady had a nice little run, but it's not even the run. Yeah, I did shill it, and yeah, it pumped 10x one day. I shilled it. But it's not even that. It's the rating. The Twitter rating surprised me a lot. Because when I first tweeted about Milady, I wasn't expecting 150, 200 likes, which means there was a community of people, even at that low of market cap, rating hard. That is key in the meme coin space. So I saw that. I was like, okay, we got something here. Like, this is good.
I think Milady is going to do well. It follows the pDAI sentiment as well. Also Richard Hart, it ties everything together. I could see a big community forming around Milady. Definitely bullish on Milady. Yeah, so this is the BFF, and then I don't know if you've seen the website. It's a white teddy bear. So it's been running side by side with Bear. Very similar chart.
How much liquidity? So you guys think I know all this stuff? I don't. Like,
Yeah, I thought you knew this other bear. Liquidity
no,
is almost.
I mean, I've
300K.
heard of it. I've heard of it. I know about it.
Okay.
It's got like a high price, doesn't it? Wasn't the goal to get like 8,000 or 10,000 or something like that?
Yeah, much higher. Steady Pup is in here. He probably knows the target for it. But look, there were 777 tokens. Atropa Dev burned their pile of tokens, so I think it only has about 670 tokens now. So it got reduced a lot. So there's a low token supply, 300K liquidity, almost 7 million market cap right now, and they're going to make sure this succeeds, as well as Teddy Bear. You got a falling wedge here. It's really bullish.
What's the liquidity between BFF and Bear? I would assume it's going to be thick.
It's going to be thick. It's really thick, I think. Let's go.
Just real quick, anyway, guys. I'm out of my element with all these meme coins, so I'm gonna take off. I just wanted to jump on because I wanted to ambush.
Were you hoping to talk to Seven? Oh, yeah.
A little bit.
Maybe I should get off. Maybe Seven's like really afraid of me, and I should just get off, and he'll probably pop back on.
I don't think he's coming back on. I think he said
He
said his piece.
Okay, he didn't see me.
Before you guys leave, let's look at pDAI really quick, because we got a big pDAI community here. They've been waiting for pDAI, and I've been screaming that we don't go below 0.017, 0.016. But what do you think? I know you probably did the TA in your channel as well.
You would be if a penny comes, I'm backing the trailer up.
I'm backing up the truck.
And I think a lot of people are doing that.
100%.
There is a nice little, retest area, I think at 009.
Yeah.
I don't think that comes. I do think there is a market maker on pDAI, and they react very similar to Hex and Pulse Chain. So they like to front run things, and I don't think it's coming. So, but if it does come, you better be awake and ready to go. But it's only down 45%. The funny thing is like everybody that was talking about it, everyone was all bullish on it. Everyone was talking about it. It goes down 45%. It goes ghost town. So, once it turns around, everyone's gonna start talking about it again. And then
I thought it was very interesting how pDAI was running its price very correlated with Hex.
Might be the same market maker. I think it's an RH ticker. You don't think it's an RH ticker?
It's a core coin.
It's a core coin. Yep. It's a core coin.
Yes, I will give you a popsicle.
There's a very smart market maker on this one. That's why I'm warning people. Waiting for really low targets isn't smart here. I mean, Briz, are you waiting for a lower target, or you think where it's good is?
I'm accumulating Hex at the moment.
Getting Hex.
Should accumulate.
At this point, to buy DAI over something like Hex or any of the other core coins.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'd just rather get
You don't believe in pDAI, man. You don't believe in the.
You don't believe in the pDAI?
I was one of the first people that kind of promoted the pDAI conspiracy. I put videos on my YouTube about August from 2023, and I did buy a small moon bag. But it's all super confusing, and I do see a lot of I do see the things that everyone sees. It does seem like it really could be Richard Hart. I won't lie about that.
Cool.
But is it Richard Hart? Dude, I can't read any of that chain analysis. So at this point, I'm gonna play it safe, and I'm gonna buy the RH core coins.
Yeah.
Because if Richard is part of the pDAI pegging, all that liquidity is going to flow back into his core coins.
That's true.
And I mean, that's just how I feel. I feel like if Richard really is behind it, the money's going to flow back into the core coins anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And if Richard isn't behind it, Richard could rug it and move all that money into the core coins. So that's just my thoughts on it. So
What if this is the core coin he's going to pump this cycle? What if this is the one? And Teddy Bear.
I just don't see him doing that over Hex and Pulse and PulseX and Ink.
I agree. I don't think he goes that. I don't think he goes that far.
Yeah.
If it was them, I do think that it could be possible that those get the majority of the gains, which they have already. I mean, Teddy Bear from bottom to low, bottom to top is 44,000x. So if Christian Hart wanted to brag about Teddy Bear, that is the biggest X on the chain that has the now it's probably not the biggest X on the chain, but it's definitely the biggest X on the chain as far as community goes too, because it went from 0 to 24,000 people. So it's the most organic community that's been non-forked over. So take out PulseX, take out sacrifices, take out any forks. By far, Teddy Bear has led the way for community-wise, and it's got the most gains. So if he takes that another 50x, like, you're going to go well above Shiba Inu, which did 1 million x in a year, and that's going to be bragging rights for sure. Whether you made it or not, it will be bragging rights. So that's why I say Teddy Bear can flip Doge if. Here's a big if. There's a big if. It can be a top 10 coin and a top 10 meme coin if everything lines up perfectly. SEC case gets dismissed. Pulse chain's mooning. RH comes back. He's shilling Teddy Bear because it's outdoing every meme coin on any other chain. It's outdoing the Solana meme coins. It's outdoing this. So he's got something to shill. That could be enough to really, that's everything is firing on all cylinders, and it can get that. To me, that's worth the speculation behind it. But everything has to be lined up and doing with that.
Okay, quick question. Do you believe in the fast peg, or do you believe in the market dynamics, just slow grind up, or some?
I believe in the peg that happens before Pulse Chain moves.
Okay, so that's going to be pretty quick.
So
well,
that
we don't know.
It could be. It might not be. Like,
that's true.
You know, it depends on what your time frame for the bull market is. You know, if you're a 2020 late 2025 type person, yeah, we got another 6 to 8 months. If you're that type person, if you're a 2026 person, you're a Q3 to Q4 type person. If you are a first quarter of 2025, yeah, we need to go now. So it all depends on what you think. You can't say one without the other, because I do not think the Pulse Chain and Hex ecosystem moves opposite of the actual market. We thought that would happen with Hex. It did not happen to Hex, even though we were paired to
bear market hedge.
Definitely had a bear market when everyone else had a bear market, and I have a feeling that would be good, no matter what.
Decentralized Me, Tropa Dev, and some other people believe it could peg by Christmas, by New Year's. We're just going to wake up and there'll be a peg.
Possible. If that happens, things are going to get moving quick. Everyone's going to be happy, whether you're in Hex, whether you're in Ink, whether you're in Pulse Chain, whether you're in Teddy Bear. I have a feeling everyone would be happy if that happens.
I think everyone will be happy no matter what. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Christmas peg would be really nice.
You would think it would be a fast peg if all he had to do is put the collateral inside the contract and push some gears or something, like.
You want to do it while low. You would want to do it while Pulse Chain is low, and that's why I said, like, if you think if Pulse Chain is going to get moving soon, you have it done. You peg it, but as Pulse Chain goes up, that amount, you can basically peg that shit and have so much. Like, it really would be the most liquid chain ever, because your collateralized is just going up in value just forever. It just gets stupid. So you want to do it sooner before Pulse. You don't want Pulse Chain to be at a penny and then Pulse Chain pegs. Well, what happens when Pulse Chain starts going down? Is it still going to be pegged? You know what I mean? That's what you got to worry about. So you rather have it done now. You collateralize it. It goes up to a penny, and you have to literally do a 99.9999999% drop for that even to be affected. That's how the game works.
Beirut, I got a question for you. If pDAI pegs next week, what's your next move with your pDAI?
Will we see you again? Is what he's asking.
I'm gonna have a little fun.
Vegas.
There's a percentage of that would have a little fun. I cannot say that on stream or where that would go, but there's gonna be some fun done. There's gonna be some happy subscribers.
That's a key.
But $9.99 a month, $120 a year. Just saying. But no, all joking aside, if it happened, I haven't really thought about that, to be honest with you. A little bit would be fun. I would just probably sit there and see what's going on first to make sure everything is good and make sure it doesn't unpeg. Because I have a feeling if it did peg, there's some people that would probably sell it off. But if it just instantly goes to $1, there is a play out there that no one would see me doing that would probably be the smartest play to do. I won't go any further. There's a play out there that makes complete sense.
Oh, you got to tell us a little bit more. The after hours. Nobody watches this. Nobody watches this.
There is a play out there that is, and it has nothing to do with Atropa. So I'll just put it that way.
Oh.
Even though Atropa is a power play and all that, because Atropa is what gets it done.
Yeah.
And the liquidity between Atropa and pDAI is absolutely massive. So you can have $1 and swap between the two, and Atropa only goes up after that. And you can get gains on that. So everybody's saying, oh, it's going to go to Hex. Oh, it's going to go to Pulse Chain. Oh, it's going to go to this and the core coins. Well, if everything's now effectively going with Atropa because it has the most liquidity and it's power bounded with pDAI, but Atropa can continue going up, what makes me not just say, okay, flop it into Atropa, now let's play some games. Let's get some more gains. It's very possible. But if that doesn't happen, there is a play out there. So I'll put that. So I gave you one play, Atropa. You just go from pDAI.
Yeah.
Right other on, play. Man. The other play, I have a backup, but I really haven't thought about fully.
Does it have anything to do with CDAI? And people have been talking about these other connections to pDAI and for staking and no.
I think Contrix Beatbox exposed you in the chat.
What?
He says he's talking about buying 7G.
Oh, you're gonna go to 7G?
Definitely not. I would never buy another influencer's coin. I did once, and it actually did work out for me. But just too much stress, man. There's no point. This crypto's already stressful enough, and you're gonna sit there and try to run a coin. Like, it's not worth it.
I tried to follow your laws of meme coin with 7G, but it crashed after 3 hours instead of 6 days.
You had to do 6 hours instead of 6 days.
No, actually, it crashed after 3 hours.
You had to do like 6 15-minute candles. Oh man. Nah, I mean, I feel bad for him. Like, I feel bad for him, but then again, I don't feel bad for him because it's like now there's so much stuff out there where he's like telling people stop. The people that are launching coins are leeches and this and that, and then then he launched his own coins. So it's tough when you switch like that because the internet can be.
I've had ideas for coins, just trying to like think of like, oh, what would be a good, tokenomics, and I'm like, I could never launch a shit coin after how much shit I've talked.
Well, that's why 90% of them launch them anonymously, and even that's like if it gets tracked back to you, like you're done as an influencer, so you must forget about it.
So don't make your own influencer.
Don't even
coin.
do it, man. Just don't even do it. Give your ideas to someone who wants to do it, and then there you go.
Mine was about to launch tomorrow, so I'll cancel the launch. Fuck. Damn.
Don't make it Christmas coin. I'm gonna die by it.
I'm out of here. All right, guys. Take care.
Take care, Brazology. Ashtree's asking about your cat.
The cat's he's doing good. Thank you.
You all got cats. Good to see you, Briz.
Good talking to you, man. You still remain blocked.
You guys are you guys enemies?
Yeah, yeah. That's why I said, man, most people you actually can talk to and have a conversation with, all is good. But Twitter, I just gotta keep it moving.
I don't think I'm blocked, so that's good. That's good so far, as far as I know.
I will only block if you put out the words scammer and pump and dumper and all the bullshit. All the name calling, and I'm just like, all right, you're done. Once that comes out, that's it. And so many people are like, whoa, why'd you block me? Why'd you block me? Doesn't take long for me to figure it out.
pDAI goes to $1. Maria buys $130 million of Hex on record. That's the plan. Taylor, is that really the plan?
Is EHEX the plan?
So yeah, a fast peg makes sense because it gives people time to rotate into the core. If it pegs too late in the bull run, my thinking is people were more likely to bridge out by then.
Well, it's not even that. It's collateralizing. Like, look at liquid loans. So if you take out a loan now, and the price of Pulse Chain, let's say, goes to a penny,
right?
What are the chances of you getting liquidated?
Well, none.
No. Yeah. Because it has to go a percentage below that amount where you put that collateralization in, that in.
Right.
So if we do it now before Pulse Chain actually takes off,
right,
that's bullish because that peg is not going anywhere. If you peg it now, then Pulse Chain starts going off and it never goes back. Chances of you messing up the peg is none.
Yeah.
So even if we drop 99% from wherever we come, to be honest with you, if we peg and Pulse Chain's at a low, that is a good filter to say Pulse Chain ain't never going back to that price again, because the whole chain would be scared shitless.
100%.
So it's a good idea to realize that, hey, we want this peg to happen before Pulse Chain goes off wherever it goes, if that's the plan.
If that's the plan. It makes a lot of sense. That's why I think the peg could happen quite soon, even though it might cost a little bit more to do that right now. They'll make that back because people will rotate, as you're saying. So there's definitely a good argument for the peg us to wake up, let's say on Christmas, and the peg happen, or however that does happen. But it's definitely a possibility.
I believe if it happened, it would be New Year's. Now, X has a tendency to want to pump for New Year's. So if anything, it would be New Year's.
All right. Well, that timing, the timing would be perfect then.
Happy New Year, guys. Wake up. It's $1.
That would be amazing. It'd be awesome.
So, all right, man. I need to get out of here.
All right. Well, it was good to see you.
It was unexpected. Usually I don't stream at night. So.
You ambushed me, Moon King. You completely ambushed me.
This is going to be all over Twitter. I already know it.
Oh, you're in trouble. Yeah. No, trust me. Nobody watches this show. Nobody watches it.
Well, someone told me that he was on there now. That's the only reason I got out there, because I made a retweet. Somebody else is like, he's on there now, so I'm sure it's going to get going.
All right. Well, dude, thanks for stopping by. It was great to hear your point of view. Chat was loving it. Chat, make some noise for Moon King. Show your appreciation. Yeah.
See my little game room. I do a little. Show y'all a little Moon King story here.
All right, show us around.
I need to make this a custom built-in cabinet. I've never done it, even though I had this house for 6 years.
Nice. What you got in there? Nice.
It keeps going. But here's something special for you. I call this moon meat.
What in the
That's what we have for Christmas.
chicken? Goose? Was that
Pig.
goose? Pig.
It's a pig, man.
You got a pig there? Oh, that's a whole pig.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
2 of them.
Who's cooking it?
Me. I smoke it.
Yeah, you can smoke it? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. You got some,
And
you guys celebrate the holidays? What do you guys celebrate?
Christmas.
Christmas?
Kwanzaa.
You got
No, I'm just-
Kwanzaa? You got the tree and all?
Yeah, we got the tree and everything. Little movie theater room.
Oh, nice, man. Very nice. Shiba Inu paid for.
Absolutely. Paid for his own house.
That's nice, man.
So your days are coming, peeps. Trust me. This is your bull run. You guys are in the right stuff. So
Yeah.
I think it's I think we're all gonna be happy and we're all gonna do well. Just gotta mute the noise and take it home. I think we got, less than a year left. Less than a year. Your life could be changed forever. Wherever you're at, you take another step up. It's like right now I'm just like pre-ordering Lamborghinis.
Nice. Hey, I saw your purple Lambo photo.
I'm thinking about
like
it.
the
I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but I talked to them and Lamborghini's actually fine with doing it. I might fly out to Italy and have it built there and just
Nice.
design it in Italy and make a whole little show out of it.
Yeah.
Something that's been done.
Dude,
So,
drive over Europe, man. Drive to come out here to Prague.
Well, I'm not going to drive to Europe, but
drive around, pick it up, drive around.
I'll build it. I'm gonna build the Lamborghini out there, but it's not going to be done until 2027.
Oh, okay.
It's backward.
Okay, got
like 2
you.
years.
Too many crypto gains. Damn. 2 years.
Yeah.
So you.
It's going to get even worse. It's going to get even worse. That's why I pre-ordered it.
Oh, damn. Well, that's awesome, man.
So,
that sounds like success.
$30,000 to pre-order your Lamborghini. Get on it.
That's it, man. Taylor says she's going to come out to Dallas and try your pig.
Oh, yeah. I'll get it. I'll get it going.
Chat wants to be fed.
Gotta feed the chat.
You got to feed him, man.
All right, y'all.
All right.
I'm out of here.
Hey, Merry Christmas, man. Yeah, Happy New Year.
Bought the elf.
What's he doing up there, man?
I hide it every day for the kids.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's awesome. Nice.
I changed the location. So. All right, y'all, man.
All right.
Y'all have a good one. Yeah, y'all. Keep it going. Keep the streaming going.
All right. Talk soon, brother.
Yep.
All right, pups. You heard it. Don't tell anybody. What you heard here on chat, stuff's already leaking. He told me. He told me you guys leaked it. Can't trust you with anything out here. Chicken dinner. I thought it was chicken. It was a whole pig. Yeah, you gotta earn your meal. That's right. Hit that like. All right. I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. All right. I'm gonna come right back. Well, we're gonna look at some more charts. And it sounds to me like the Moon King is bullish as well. To recap really quick, what he was saying was he's agreeing with this breakout. He's liking this, but this retest, he is saying we're going to have a big juicy retest again. So it does make sense. Maybe we get, where were we? Maybe we do get this break. Everybody gets really bullish again. They think we're good to go. And then we get the final flush. Yeah? So that can be very possible. Saint, did you see the tweet from Binance that said, turns out my pulse is pegged to Binance with a heart? Oh, yeah, we all saw it. We had it here on the live stream that day. And 100%, my comment to that was, I think that the Heartman has a lot more support than we realize. You know what I mean? In the greater crypto community. But people's hands are tied. You can't just come out and do something like that, when you're talking about stable coins, et cetera, right? That's why, it's good. Low-key stream. We can talk about these things, but he's definitely got a lot of support. A lot of people respect what he's doing, right? And they're just waiting for the SEC case to drop. And then, yep, exactly. I'll be right back. We're going to do that. Did you guys watch the snow? I don't know. You guys want to watch the movie?
Tutski.
No, thank you, though.
Mr. Hanna, what can I bring for you on this glorious afternoon?
Well, Hector, here's the game plan. You're gonna bring us 2 absolute martinis. You know how I like them, straight up. And then precisely 7½ minutes after that, you're gonna bring us 2 more. Then 2 more after that, every 5 minutes until one of us passes the fuck out.
Excellent strategy, sir.
I'm good with water for now, though. Thank you.
It's his first day on Wall Street. Give him time. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Hanna, you're able to do drugs during the day and still function, still do your job?
Well, how the fuck else would you do this job? Cocaine and hookers, my friend.
Right. I gotta say, I'm incredibly excited to be a part of your firm. I mean, the clients you have are absolutely...
Fuck the clients. Your only responsibility is to put meat on the table. You got a girlfriend?
I'm married. I have a wife. Her name's Teresa. She cuts hair.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Think about Teresa. Name of the game, move the money from your client's pocket into your pocket.
Right, but if you can make a client's money at the same time, it's advantageous to everyone, correct?
No. Number 1 rule of Wall Street. Nobody, I don't care if you're Warren Buffett or if you're Jimmy Buffett, nobody knows if the stock is gonna go up, down, sideways, or in fucking circles. Least of all stockbrokers, right? It's all a fugazi. You know what a fugazi is?
No, fugazi. It's fake.
Yeah, fugazi, it's a wazi, it's a woozy, it's a fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It's never landed. It is no matter. It's not on the elemental chart. It's not fucking real.
Right.
All right?
Right.
Stay with me. We don't create shit. We don't build anything.
No.
So if you got a client who bought stock at 8 and it now sits at 16 and he's all fucking happy, he wants to cash in, liquidate, take his fucking money and run home, you don't let him do that.
Okay.
Because that would make it real.
Right.
No, what do? You get another brilliant idea. A special idea. Another situation, another stock to reinvest his earnings and then some. And he will every single time because they're fucking addicted. And then you just keep doing this again and again and again. Meanwhile, he thinks he's getting shit rich, which he is on paper. But you and me, the brokers, we're taking home cold hard cash via commission, motherfucker.
Right. That's incredible, sir. I can't tell you how excited I am.
You should be. There's 2 keys to success in the broker business. First of all, you gotta stay relaxed.
Yeah.
You jerk off?
Do I jerk off? Yeah. Yeah, I jerk off, yeah.
How many times a week?
Like, three, four times, maybe.
I gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket. I myself, I jerk off at least twice a day.
Wow.
Once in the morning, right after I work out, and then once right after lunch.
Really?
Okay? I want to. That's not why I do it. I do it because I fucking need to. Think about it. You're dealing with numbers all day long. Decimal points, high frequencies, bang, bang, bang. Fucking digits. All very acidic, above the shoulders mustard shit. All right? It kind of can wig some people out.
Right.
You got to feed the geese to keep the blood flowing. And keep the rhythm below the belt.
Done.
This is not a tip. This is a prescription. Trust me. If you don't, you will fall out of balance, split your differential, and tip the fuck over. Or worse yet, I've seen this happen, implode.
No, I don't want to implode, sir.
No, you don't.
I'm in it for the long run, you know?
Yeah, implosions are ugly.
Yeah.
Pop off to the bathroom, work one out anytime you can, and when you get really good at it, you'll fucking be stroking it, and you'll be thinking about money. Second key to success in this racket is this little baby right here. It's called cocaine.
Right.
It will keep you sharp between the ears. It'll also help your fingers dial faster. And guess what? That's good for me. Yes, sir.
What's up, pups? Okay. Hello. Check 1, 2. All right. Let's go look at some charts, shall we? Something. Ash Tree. Oh, St. Wolf, did you drop the alpha earlier in the stream you were going to yesterday? Something that was learned from Soul, you said. If not, are you going to? I dropped it in that stream. And you have to go back and find it. There's too many people watching right now. I can't drop it again. It's kind of information that's going to piss people off. Existing value out there. Open the floodgates. Now your time. Yeah. No, I don't know about the copyright thing. Oh, hello. Okay. Let's see what's going on. All right. So we were at pDAI. Yes, sir. The Moon King is also quite bullish on pDAI. That's no surprise. So close. So you guys smash that like button. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. It is the after hour show. I want to confirm with everybody that this is not rehearsed. We don't know what's going to happen 1 minute to the next. I have no idea who's coming. It's not planned, so we certainly don't ambush anybody on this show. You guys are here with us live. Only if the 5 people watching could smash that like button, it would certainly help the algorithm. We are sharing all the alpha we have. Nice. Thank you, chat. I appreciate that. No ambush. That's right. No, there's no ambushing. Really straight through to the keeper for me. All right. Let's see. All right. What do we got? So I had this channel here. Of course, the technical targets we talked about before. I think 13.5 is fair. I think 0.009 is a very technical target. I think that's probably around the below the golden pocket. Could be the 236 of this move. Doesn't matter because I don't think we're getting down there. I think you're going to be front run. I think there's a smart market maker here. I think you might get one little quick flush wick and then it's going to rip. But we'll see what happens. Oh, really? Now, you can see. Look at these trend lines I've got. It's respecting so perfectly, and it's still within this purple box. We've had this up for a long time. I don't know, a week or two. This purple box, and it's following really well. Pulse chain history. Yeah, this is cool, man. That was really cool, actually. That was really interesting. It was actually really cool of Seven to address that stuff. You know. He's under a lot of heat, and he came on and faced it, and it was intimidating to have people just popping in. Who knows who else was going to show up? So, but props to him. Wish him all the best. I hope that turns around. I don't like to see anybody on Pulse Chain losing any money. Compound protocol on Pulse Chain. Yeah, there's talks about that, Sig Wolf. There's definitely rumors going on. That's why I did. Okay, I'm going to show you what I did. I did pick up some CDAI. I'm just covering my butt. I've had. It was like that when I bought this pDAI. Everybody told me the same thing. Look, man, there's a mint function. It's going to mint. I had to do my own research, and I was speculating that pDAI was going to be extremely important for the Pulse Chain ecosystem. Okay, and now after talking to Moon King, I'm even more bullish. Maybe he has a tendency to have that effect on people, but talking about a soon peg. It does make sense to me. Even though I 100%, I'm a trader, I believe in market dynamics, there is a lot of sense to a faster peg because it allows this, even though it would be more costly to do that in the beginning because some people would exit immediately, of course, it allows a lot of that liquidity to flow back into the ecosystem, into core tokens, and it also protects the peg, which is something I understand now, and I understand why mechanically it makes a lot of sense for a faster peg. So, yeah, hope you guys understand. I know everyone's telling me not to buy right now, but I picked up a little bit. It's not like I put some big thing in there, but I did pick up a little bit. I'm anticipating something for it. When the peg happens, maybe, look, here's how it would work. Let's say the peg happens soon. Let's say the peg did happen in Christmas or New Year's, okay? Well, immediately you'd probably find out that the CDAI mint function stopped because maybe it's going to be used in the lending aspect of pDAI. When that happens, the price is going to skyrocket. So I'm just positioning myself on a rumor right now. Now, can I get hurt? Yeah, but this is crypto. You guys shouldn't do what I do. I talk about things that I think have value way ahead of time, you know, in the same fashion I was making pDAI videos, you know, 9 months ago. But it's all speculation, you know. Wish I didn't sell. What did you sell? You sold your pDAI at 0.03? Oh, you got that pump on CDAI? We'll go look at that 1 second. So this is holding up great, guys. This is holding up great. I think this is going to be the range. I have a good intuition about these things. But like I said, we could get a wick down. Maybe it comes down. But I'm still sticking to my bullish narrative about this holding and being front run, because technically it's fulfilled a lot of things. You know, you got your ABC. I mean, you've got your technicals handled, A, B, and now technically we have a lower C. I mean, but obviously in a bull run, lower targets may not get hit, and that's normal in a bull run. So you shouldn't expect that to happen. We can go look at CDAI really quick, see what's going on. What's going on? Read the compound V2 docs. Rather than buy CDAI, Link R is being used to accumulate PComp to control the DAO. Okay, I'll look into that. What would happen to ATROPA if pDAI pegs? ATROPA is going to moon. Yeah, you just get a little bit of CDAI. I mean, you're not putting your whole... Once again, this is sometimes how you're trying to beat the game in crypto. You have to speculate a little bit ahead of the narrative. Yeah, you caught this pump. Nice. Nice. I just picked mine up recently, so, you know. Yeah, this would moon pretty quickly. ATROPA, forget it, man. ATROPA is going to go absolutely insane. Let's go look at that chart. Let's see what it's doing. ATROPA is bonded with pDAI all over the place, okay? And not to mention, ATROPA will become fully operational at that point. I mean, it is operational now, but... I mean, this is beautiful. This is very similar to Purple Wrap Bitcoin and the DAI chart. You're now, you know, you have this double top. It's played out. You got a falling wedge now. You know, so yeah, it's looking really juicy. Once again, pDAI pegs, guys. This is gonna move. Moon. It's gonna match the move that pDAI makes. And you know me. I've been into ATROPA from the beginning, over a year, and I anticipate this to do numbers as well. And when I say numbers, I mean tens of billions I anticipate for ATROPA. And I can confidently say that this is incredibly underpriced. $135 million market cap for ATROPA, which what I believe is going to be the Wall Street of crypto in the future. I'm telling you, it's going to be the Wall Street of crypto, okay? Because of what it does underneath Pulse Chain and how it functions. And we're going to do some more ATROPA deep dives as well. Let's get through this market stuff first. But this is going to just, what's going to happen is it's going to look like this, and you're going to see a mountain in the billions. I think tens of billions is what ATROPA is going to do. And I don't know if anyone from the ATROPA is here, but right now you're at 12 cents. I believe the ATROPA developer has said around $7 for ATROPA. So yeah, you guys can do the math. We're talking about, yeah, I mean, you're gonna be over 10 billion. It's gonna be crazy. So if you're bullish on pDAI, you're bullish on this, and you're also bullish on the core projects as well. Teddy Bear is gonna, yeah, Teddy Bear, ATROPA are instantly gonna moon, and BFF, like instantly gonna moon with pDAI, and then you'll see a rotation into core and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I just put my life savings in 7G in Better Bitcoin. Yeah, 100% we are. Teddy Bear, yeah. You got 30 cents worth of pDAI. Let's see what happens. I threw a tiny little bit in there because I am getting more and more biased of the faster peg. If that happens, you won't have time to position. So same thing with here. You're not gonna have time to get in position for Lottie. They're also gonna just moon because of how heavily they're bonded with ATROPA and pDAI, et cetera. So you want to get positioned in all these BFF, Bear, ATROPA. Well, let's see what Pulse is doing. All right. Pulse is looking really good. Obviously, you know, on this move, we violated our first angle here. Can I make this a little brighter? Okay. Where is it at? You guys can see that we violated. We're going for the second one here. The third angle's down here. I have a feeling, you know, if Bitcoin takes that other deep dive, it's possible. We're still in play because it's still a higher low over this, but hopefully this holds and we track up, start making our way up, kind of like here. So fingers crossed. But right now we're looking good. PulseX looks pretty much the same as we've broken down. I'm looking for this to be violated next. I'm hoping we stay. Yeah, but we're looking good. Considering everything that's happened, the core coins are doing really well, and so is pDAI, considering everything. Yeah, let's put the ATROPA contract in the chat. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, and let's not forget Pulse Wrap Bitcoin. Let's go look at that right now. Yeah, look, if you're bullish, look, here's one thing I want to tell you. If you feel like bear is getting high, look, this other bear, which is the BFF bear, this is ATROPA developers meme coin BFF. When the bears really run, I think this is also going to go with it. It's moving exactly with it, okay? And it's beautiful. It's got the white bear and the brown bear. This is at a $7 million market cap. Guys, it's tiny. It's tiny. And I think this is going easily into the billions as well. Let's see, damn. Hey, Wolf, do you think we could possibly see $20 ink? Yeah, 100%. Let's go look at the ink chart. It's bonded with PulseX the most, but I'm gonna look at this. Let's come over here. Fuck's that? Okay. Yeah, you know, even the hard man has said this is leverage on the ecosystem. It's still holding up really well, considering the dump that's happened in the broader crypto market. I think we're looking really good, to be honest. And let me see where we're at right now. I haven't looked at this in a second. So we had our first break, which was here. Okay, and a retest, rejection. It started falling down, and let's grab a second one. So we're at support again. Okay, we're looking good. If this breaks, yeah, you know, there's a lower one, just like everything else. But we don't want to think about this. We don't want to come down here. Let me look a little closer here. What's it telling me? It's looking fine. We don't have a definite direction yet on it. You know, we don't know if this dump is done, but I think we're looking good. You know, certainly buyers came in and picked it up off the support. The trend is up. I mean, yeah, we have a cross on the 3-day, but I'm not super concerned. Once again, we're a bit we're connected to everything else too. B Roots was saying that too, right? If everything's gonna dump, yeah, everything's gonna dump. When can we do a $20 ink? Let's see. Yeah, let's look at that. Oh boy, that's a big mess. Oh yeah, let's look at the ink pulse ratio really quick. Let's see what happened here. It did have a little bit of weakness next to Pulse and PulseX. Pulse and PulseX ran harder for sure. So this is to be expected. Let's come back here. Okay, let's go to ink. Let's see what's going on. So we did some moon math on one of our streams about ink, and I believe ink because I'm going to do this on this actually. All right, incentive. I'm very bullish on incentive. I think that this is going to play an important role in the ecosystem because it attracts people, okay? It brings liquidity. It brings the boys to the yard. And you know, it's funny, people came today. I quit drinking coffee yesterday, so I'm like particularly wrecked in some ways because man, doing these after hour streams and then getting addicted to caffeine was killing me. It was really killing me. But you need the energy. Okay. Yeah, ink is relying on the farms being updated because, well, that's how it works. It's a farming token, but look, you got to think of it. You got to think a little bit like this. Bitcoin is a mining token that holds up the blockchain. Okay, that's what we call the hash rate, and the hash rate goes up. More and more people are supporting the blockchain of Bitcoin. And in the early days, people treated it like a farming token. Okay, you guys famously understood the whole, people didn't know how much value it was going to have. They would farm it. They would get rewarded. It was just a reward. Okay, it was a reward for contributing to the hash rate. Okay, and people were buying pizzas with it. People were dumping Bitcoins for anything you could imagine. Okay, on the dark web, whatever. They were just spending it like crazy. Nobody thought of just holding it. Right. I mean, CZ did. A few people did. Right. But you got to remember, that's how people saw it. BTC in the early days as well. It was just a reward token, you know, and people were speculating that, okay, maybe it'll have some value in the future and we can use it as money, trade. But it ended up becoming a place that people now want to store value. And I think with the deflation or it's called disinflation rate, the disinflation rate of ink could make it very valuable in the future as people realize the value of it keeps going up, as liquidity is drying up, the disinflation's kicking in. A very similar phenomenon could happen with incentive token that happened with Bitcoin, okay? And it's, you know, it's speculation, but I think it's going to, I just don't see the hard man just making a farming token, you know, just a yield throwaway token. I think it may be, you know, in some sense, a BTC type token on Pulse Chain. Yeah. Oh, I do miss coffee. Okay. Let's see. So for it to come, let me tell you something. So if incentive token goes to $1,000 this bull run, which is 100% possible, it's 100% possible. Okay, that would be up here, and it did a 99% drop in the bear market, it would put us at $10 ink at the bottom of the bear market. If it goes to 2,000, which there is a fib level around 2,000 and something, like 2,100, okay, and And there are people in the community that swear that it's going to 2,100, 2,200. At a 99% bear market drawdown, Inc. would go to $20. Okay, let me put a line where $20 is. You know we're the real degens when it's Friday night and we're all here. You know Moon King, Briz, and they were available to come on. We're all the degens, man. Chat, you guys are the real degens of Pulse Chain. Everybody's out. So here's $20. Okay. Do I think we're going to hit that? Yeah, 100% going to hit that. Now, when could we hit that? Well, if we break out of here, it's only to $20. It's only almost a 6x. Dude, incentive can do a 6x. Wow, look at this move. Look at this move here. This move right here was that was a 21x from the bottom to here. And how fast did it do it? Well, let's see. This was the 7th of January, and it topped out the 12th of March. 1, 2, it's 3 months. 3 months. 3 months it did a 21x. So to do a 6 or 7x, I think you could do that in a month, no problem. Look at this move. Look at this impulsive move right here, guys. Look at this move that Inc. did off that bottom. You guys remember look when it did it, January 6th, 2024. What did Moon King say? What did B-Root say just before he left? He said, the Heartman likes to pump things around New Year's. That's a hint right there. You can probably go back to the hex chart. I don't know if there's any hexagons in here. And you could probably look, where were the big pumps on hex? Okay, could be the same market maker here. It is the same market maker, right? So this move, this impulsive move right here, just to clock this one, this is an 8x right here. And it took 2 weeks. It took 2 weeks to do an 8x. So to answer your question, I think if we peg or something happens on Christmas or New Year's, by the middle of January, you could easily be at $20. Okay? The middle of January. I'm messing with you. I gotta keep my energy up. I only have wine, no caffeine. I needed sleep, man. Caffeine was killing me. So yeah, man, you literally by the end of January, short of, another zombie apocalypse, where's that chart at again? Short of us having one of these moments, middle of January, if this ecosystem starts pumping around New Year's, 2 weeks in, you're at $20, my friend. You're at $20. What do you guys think, chat? Am I being too bullish on an incentive token? Is 2 weeks too fast? I don't think so. And look at the past history of it. And this is when we had really little volume. I know volume hasn't picked up that dramatically right now. Somebody was mentioning the bridge is kind of light. But look, I mean, it's to be expected right now. You can't do that. You can't look at it right now. Prediction for 2025, Heartman, come on, the After Hours St. Wolf show. You never know who's going to pop on, right? Who was here when Somi popped on, right? That was a trip. I think it was me and Pedro and Fast Abdul, and he just came on. We didn't know. Too bearish. Yeah, look, I'm just saying in 2 weeks, by middle of January, if this starts pumping January 1st or beginning of the first week of January, this starts pumping. By January 21st, we are at $20, okay? Short of something happening, right? Now, if pDAI pegs and you throw that into equation, who knows how high we could go? I mean, I'm giving you the absolute bare minimum, right? That we could pull off. We could certainly do a much bigger move than that in a much faster time. Am I giving you guys moon math? No, but really, I'm showing you right here, man. It's right here. I'm pulling this. We could pull a fractal off it. I mean, yeah, I think it's gonna happen really fast. And if the peg happens Christmas or New Year's, woo! I have no. You guys can call me the Saturn King. We're gonna go way past the moon. We're gonna go nuts. We're gonna go nuts. We need to look at Milady. Ecosa and Hedron. Why? What's going on with Ecosa and Hedron? Those have not done well for me. I do hold both of those. Of course, you know that when you close your hex stakes, you get Hedron. Is it the Hedron? You mint the Hedron, right? And then Ecosa have a little bit of that too. I don't know what's going on with that. We can go look at that chart really quick. So we saw Teddy Bear incentive, man. I'm telling you, incentive. I made a video not too long ago. I'm really feeling it, man. Something's going on with incentive token. We're gonna look at Milady first, okay? Look what's going on. Oh, sorry, Milady. Oh, Claudia's here. Claudia. What's up, Claudia? What's up, Michael Laughlin? Pretty. That would be sick. How crazy would that be if we're just chilling here one night, we're looking through charts and then ring, and we go and it's the Heartman? That would be nuts. That would be crazy. But it sucks because we wouldn't be able to tell anybody. Nobody watches the show. So it would just be the few of us in chat, the 5 of us, the Heartman, and myself chatting away. This is this is ridiculous. All right, let's turn it on. Okay, I was looking at this. Let's see. Now, it's nice looking. It's only a $4 million market cap. It's still under BFF. It's not even at BFF market cap. Do we know who made this? Is this yeah, can somebody tell me something about it? Do we know the dev? Is somebody doxed? Is there a website? Is there a team? Is there anything? New Year's last. Yeah, they do. Yeah, what do we know about Milady? Everyone watches, they just don't hit the like button. I know. It's like, but it's fine. That's cool. We're like the underground. We're the after hours underground show. All right. I'm telling you, I can't share alpha until the Jeets get out. All right. This is what pDAI is going to do, by the way. See this? Look, I'm going to show you guys something. Everyone was really bullish on Milady, right? Okay, I'm going to show you guys something. Okay, I'm going to make this small so you guys can see. I'm going to bring the resolution down. Okay, you see this pattern? See this shape right here? I mean, it's a bull flag, but see this nice curve? Come over here, Milady, what do you see right here? It's the exact same thing. Okay. See? This pattern right here. And what was I telling you about the market maker when pDAI decides to rip? Okay, it's very similar to this. Okay, came up, hit the top, swoop around, you come here. That's why I'm telling you, I feel more biased that we're gonna see a giant green dildo right off here than a dump, because look what happened here. Now, is this technical? No. Why didn't it test all these levels? Because it's a bull market. It's a bull market, and everyone was bullish for it. And it just came down here. Everybody's waiting to buy down here, down here, down here, down here. And these are all technical spots. I mean, you know, in trading, that's fair. You know, you wouldn't buy off this, except in a bull market where you know a $4 million market cap might turn into a $40 million market cap like that. And look what happened. Pop. Did anybody get a chance to buy? Nope. You got left behind. And that's how fast it happened. Look, it came up, tip to top to bottom, hit here, swoop down around. What is pDAI doing? Hit the top, came down, hit this, swoop down around, and it's right exactly at this point right here. Okay. Now, I'm not saying it's going to do the same thing. You can see these patterns play out in crypto all the time. And look what came next. See you later. Bye-bye. And anyone who was waiting to buy down here has got to buy up here, including me. All right. Yeah, I mean, look, this is holding up really well. This is kind of like our secret meme right now because it's connected to RH, it's connected to pDAI, and it's still holding up, even with the ETH being a complete catastrophe right now. Bitcoin, you know, it's holding up really nice. Yeah, this looks good, man. I think that might be over. I think maybe Moon King is right. We do get another drop down, but it comes as a surprise in a little bit. Come on, 7 has been bullish through the whole bear. What? And like, if the hard man appears on your shirt, make sure you have a defibrillation device nearby. I don't even know. I would need a defib setup, coffee, pharmacy, mini pharmacy here. I might lose consciousness. But Milady's looking juicy, and I'm expecting pDAI to do the same move, man. I can pull this over. This is the same chart. All right. And like, once again, no one knows this is going to happen. Same thing here. Technically, yeah, everyone's waiting for these lower things. But you can see here what happens. It doesn't have to happen. It's a bull market. These are bull flags. This is a hammer up here, guys. This is very bullish. I'm not seeing any reason for this to start breaking down. Now, technically, should we get a retest of at least here now? Yeah. You know, we should come back down and at least maybe kiss the top of this. But does it have to happen? No, it doesn't have to happen. It'd be nice if it did. But yeah, it's a $4 million market cap. It's still a baby. Let's see how many holders there are on it right now. I'm curious. Who's holding this? You didn't miss it, Shishio. It's $4 million market cap. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This could run 420 million, 69, CC 117. Who made this? Does anybody know the dev or anything about this? Let's see what's going on. 30 trillion. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you got a couple whales in here. Why's you got 2 billion? All right. Yeah, this was a smart play, man. I should have been faster on this one. It looks good. It looks juicy. It's holding up really well. And this is exactly the pattern pDAI made. Exactly this pattern. Guys, it's uncanny. It's literally uncanny, except this just has a tremendous more volume, okay? It's the exact same pattern. You guys should look at it later. It's a good one to study. To see what bullish looks like, okay? So you don't have to explain it. In a bull run, this is what bullish looks like. And I'm seeing it here too. Well, let's see what happens. It's going to be, because you have to have those stories later, like in the bear market when people are like, man, I was waiting to buy at 1014, or I was buying at 0.016 and then it just printed green candles, right? You need those confession stories later on. So maybe this is going to do it. Powell's words were true. The Federal Reserve cannot hold BTC since they're a private bank and not part of the U.S. government. Trump is right in that. Genius. That was a genius move on Trump, by the way, to focus on the government holding it and then the Fed having to confess that we're a private organization. That was like level. That was awesome. That was amazing chess move. Yeah, is Milady a Muria token? Chat, smash that like. Wake up. We need your assistance. Who made Milady? The guy did a pre-sale for a GoPulse token and says the dev is really technical that you should tell you all you need to know. His dev, the guy did a pre-sale for a GoPulse token and says his dev is really technical. So Pulse Degen, are you saying Milady can rug pull on us? Is that what you're getting at? Just tell us, man. Nobody watches this show. You can just tell it. You just spill it, man. What's going on? What do you know? All right, let's come over to, in the meantime, we're going to look at, I think somebody said, why do you guys always want to see incognito? We're going to look at it. Oh, this is incog. Oh, this is something else. In the meantime. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. You got 10% liquidity. It's juicy. It's got good liquidity. That's nice. I like to see that. So you've broken structure here, but it's a small market cap. Doesn't necessarily mean much. Under 10 million. It's like, this is I'm not going to say anything yet. I don't know. Just because you had a break of this doesn't mean anything yet. It's a small market cap. Anything's possible. But this has moved a lot. Maybe it does need to do something. You got a lower high here. I mean, you could even just see this as I could have even just making a big bull flag here for all I know. Yeah. Yeah, it's still bullish. Yeah, maybe this is just a bull flag forming, similar to, not like the one on pDAI exactly, but, you know, its own. This is bullish here, you know, no doubt. Even though you had a break of that trend, it's still bullish. I mean, it's looking good. It's holding up. It's holding up. It has a big community. So if you're in it, it's good. I see them constantly talking about this one a lot. It's not a Maria token, okay? The market will take off when the weekends are shaken out. Thank Powell for tanking the market and Trump for mooning it. Nice. He says it devs. That makes sense. His token is just a go post contract. He says that he has a dev. Does that make sense? Joshua, what's happening? G7 is a go pulse token and he talks like he had a dev. That's the news. It takes 1 minute to create the token. Oh, you guys are still talking about G7. Come on, guys. Yo. I'm sorry if you guys lost money in there. You know, it also came out at a very shitty time, right when the market crashed, so that sucks. But these are all risky, you know. These are always very risky. I don't know him that well. You know, I don't know the full details. Let's go look at Hex, okay? But yeah, I'll say it was cool that he came on, you know. That's still respect, you know. He didn't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to come on, especially with all the scrutiny he's under right now. He didn't have to come on, so that's really respectable that he came on, and he took a beating, right? He had to take a beating from you guys, right? And he did it, you know. So props to him for that. Who else would do that? We got to look at that. And if you guys want to see anything else on Atropa, let me know. See how stuff is holding up. But we need to come over here to see. Soy man. Since we're talking about ink too, we can go over here to Mike Ink and see what it's doing. And PRC 20 copies. Yeah. All right, what happened? Yeah, well, I mean, there's risk, man. I didn't get scammer vibes from him, okay? Like, I mean, once again, I don't know him, I don't know the project, but, you know, it was really respectable for him to come on and take a lashing like that, so to speak, you know. So let's see what happens. Because the market has still a lot of upside, and you know, let's see. So we got a beautiful retest here of the break of the range. Okay, you had this resistance up here. You know, we've broken out of it. Maybe I'll give us. I don't even need that. That's fine. I think this is looking really juicy. It's looking really good as long as we hold here. What's this? What's this going on? Yeah. All I know is we're looking good. We're looking good. Got to bounce on there. What's this doing on the weekly? Okay. The RSI got up to about 80. Yeah, I think everything's cooling off a little bit. Maybe we fill in this wick. What's important here is we don't break down from here, okay? And we'll have to see. You only have a couple points, so I can't give you that accurate of a, but generally that might be our trend. This is what's important to me. We consolidate, maybe we come a little lower. We start moving up. Kind of like you see here, right? Bounced on it again. You got a wick below, no big deal. Got eaten up really quick, and we made our way up. Want to see that happen again. We are due for the next fifth wave. I mean, you can technically see a 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you'll have your fifth, which should be quite euphoric. And I think we're looking good. EHEX. Okay. Yeah, looking like it might want to reverse. Maybe some of this needs to backfill a little bit. Wow. That's crazy. This is Hex USDC. So yeah, this looks like it wants to reverse, okay? Now, you are at a lot of support right now. There's no doubt about that. There could be a market maker that comes into play here if we turn bullish. But, you could take a drawdown to any of these levels. Let me know if you guys want... you doing open mic? Money Gang, always, man. You want to come on? Briz was here earlier. Oh, yeah, where's the link? Yo, Wolf, Money Gang trying to say what's up. What's up, man? I think this is perfect timing because Money Gang can give us some insights on Hex, EHEX. I think he knows EHEX a lot better than I do. He's been probably tracking everything about EHEX since the beginning. So let's get him on here to tell us about EHEX. I know PHEX really well. And let me see Infinity while he's here. Send the left. Didn't the link go? Yeah, you got the link. Wait, oh. It's like, did I send you a contract address? Hang on. You want to talk about 7G? All right. Oh, I sent you the ATROPA address. All right. Let's see. This is Infinity. This you earn BFF. This is that other teddy bear token. So I have this one. I've been earning BFF. BFF, you guys saw, is that white teddy bear. And yeah, could be a bit of a reversal here. A bit of a double top going on. This did make quite a big move right out of here, though, right out of the bottom without really stopping anywhere. So maybe it needs to fill a little bit, at least down to here. Okay, put something up. What's up, G? Hang on, let's get him in. So let's put him. We got room. Doing the chart.
Yo, how's it going, man?
It's good, Money Gang. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm doing well. My phone has been blown up, right? Like, I took a couple of days off crypto. I flew back home. Yeah, so I was just surprising family members back here for Christmas. And so I'm in the air from Colombia, 10-hour flight, straight red-eye flight. And then I'm getting my phone blown up about the 7G coin. Because I must have missed launch, and there's a lot of controversy behind it.
Right.
Now Bryce came on, and I was watching this stream. Actually, I was watching it back like a little bit earlier, and then Moon King came on.
Yeah.
And then he dipped, man. Holy shit, he dipped quick. Excuse my language. So, I'm having a look right now at like the wallets, basically. Just to get a bit of an idea, because the top wallet, I think Bryce was saying about 7168.
Yeah, I can pull it up, or you can share your screen if you want to share your screen.
Sure, man. Yeah.
Yeah, send me a link.
I need to. This means that.
Oh, you're cracking. You're crackling up. What's going on? Hang on. I'm gonna refill my wine. I'll be right back. Hey Chad, is he crackling up or is it just me? You sound like Darth Vader or something right now. You sound like the comms in Star Wars. He sounds like a Star Wars droid right now. He sounds like a Star Wars droid. Is it me? Is it on my side? I don't think so. Because it's the after hours show. Now the demons have shown up. Oh, it started with the screen share? Okay, I'll turn it off and maybe he'll send it again. We'll just try it again fresh.
Yo, is this better?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's a lot better.
I don't know what was going on with the screen share. It just started crackling up.
Okay. Send it to me again.
And Bryce is like, you're calling in from a BlackBerry. Let's see if this works.
So you came back to the UK from South America? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I was in Colombia. Yeah.
Colombia, right on. Yeah.
So I had a straight 10-hour flight from Bogota.
At least it was direct.
Oh yeah, it's good, man.
Yeah,
and then man, I've been kind of this time zone's so different, right? 5 hours ahead here, and then on top of that, my phone's been blown up about 7G, and like people are going on nuts about it, and I'm like, okay, I've literally only just looked at it the last 5 minutes, so I'm just kind of going through Top Trader. And then kind of there's a couple of things that were a bit weird. I need to go transactions because I've been tracking about 5 wallets interlinked with the SAC wallet.
Okay.
Right. So what I wanted to see was like balancing differences and things like that. So one of the wallets is up to about $300,000. Now I don't know how much was pre-raised. And it's gone up from about 100K to about 300K.
Okay.
Now he's going to say, no, you're fudding and you're like trying to go at me. I'm not saying that he's sold or nothing like that. I just see there's a big difference in terms of price appreciation. This is the wallet everyone called out. This is one made in this trail.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it's crackling again as soon as you sent that. I don't know if you can open up your bandwidth or go closer to your device. is
Yes.
collecting. Let's see what's going on. I can send another link too. You can come back on if you want.
Yeah, let me come back in.
Okay, let me drop a fresh link. All right, chat. Smash that like button. We got Money Gang is in the house. Let me send him a fresh link. No. Tell him to use a new one, just in case. Money Gang, use a new one. I just put a new one in there. Use a fresh one. Maybe it's the same. I don't know. This is getting interesting. All right.
Let's see if it worked now.
All right.
Better?
I think we'll see as soon as you send the screen.
I don't know if I should share the screen just in case it crackles up. And I might just send you the links.
Okay. Try it one more time. If it crackles, then you can just send it to me and I'll pull it up. Yeah.
I think it's literally just when I'm sharing screen. All right, let's see if this works. How are we doing?
Yeah, it sound good so far.
You know what it was?
There it goes. You sound fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. I was sharing the taps audio, so it probably had a double reverb.
Okay. Yeah, something like that.
All right, so this is the wallet that everyone's talking about, right? 7168. By the looks of it, it seems pretty heavy into Axis, right? Axis coin, 157,000. Gelato as well, UFO, Fire, Teddy Bear. A couple of things that I saw just kind of off the bat that looked a bit strange.
Okay.
These contract interaction through GoPulse. Now, it's not the deployer wallet and doesn't seem to be associated with the deployer wallet. But there's like, so for example, he sells SolidX to get into 7G. And this particular individual had sold and then bought back into 7G. So if you look at the transaction history, let me try and find the chart again. Here we go. Let me share this tab. So this is 7168. So sold. Let's go on like the 5-minute chart real quick. There seems to be just like, why would you buy here and then sell here? That makes no sense.
Well, because it broke support, so it might have been a trader who saw that break. Right?
Let's go on a 1-minute chart. I want to see exactly how close the buys and sells are. So buys up. Let's see how much. All right, $13, nothing. But then is able to sell $3 grand, $3 grand, $3 grand, $4 grand, $2 grand. It looks like a pre-sale guy, kind of guy.
A pre-sale person, yeah.
It looks like it.
100%.
Makes a purchase there of $100.
So $13 could have been a test transaction or something, or.
But why would you test trends? Why would you just test the buy? I don't understand why you do it, unless you're trying to disguise transaction.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
So let me ask you a question, because I don't know the history of relationships, and I'm just meeting Crypto 7 as of like a couple weeks back or something, a few weeks. Why is everybody being so relentless on him? What is everybody suspecting, or because this was blown up in X too?
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering the same thing. I mean, this is weird, right? Like for example, everyone's blown up on X because I think what they're suggesting is that there was trading done by him. I don't necessarily think that there was trading done by him, but I need to dig deeper on these wallets.
Okay.
But there are obviously he's had a sacrifice, right? Whatever you want to call it, but it is a sacrifice, right? And people don't like sacrifices, so it's definitely a sacrifice, and he's definitely made a few $100K from it. Okay, because there was a decent enough sacrifice.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, let's bring that up actually.
How
Let
big?
me
How big?
find-
Yeah. What kind of numbers are we talking about on this? I have no.
He didn't say nothing, did he, on stream, right?
No, he was. In all fairness to him, he came on and he was willing to kind of face the lashing of the public, and that was cool. But we didn't get into like details of it. He was just expressing, what happened and answering some questions in chat, what have you. And that was cool that he did that, because in this situation, who would have done that, right? Came on, so that was good.
So I could go back to, where was it?
Michael Laughlin, I think you're reading too much into it.
I'm not reading too much into it. I'm just investigating.
He's investigating.
So investigating doesn't make you, I'm not coming up with a conspiracy about, hey, 7G sold, he sold his tokens on your head or something like this. That's not my goal. Okay. Like, I'm a wallet watcher. So what I want to know is I want to know what's going on in the blockchain, which wallets does it interact with. Actually, my goal was to snipe this contract.
Is what?
My goal was to snipe this contract.
Okay.
That's how I like making money.
You get in really quick in the beginning.
Yeah. Any project that might have some sort of hype around it, my goal was to get in on that first block, right?
Got you.
And the best way you can do that is you go and you look at the wallets that are associated with certain influencers. So I'll give you an example.
Okay.
My guys in my Patreon group got in on the X token made by Coach X at 6K market cap.
Wow.
And at the time, I thought it was B Roots' wallet. So I saw that B Roots' wallet was buying up X, right? And how many million market cap is it now? I don't know.
It went up a lot, yeah.
They made over 690X or something ridiculous on the clock.
Okay, awesome.
Like, so that's me. Okay, that's just the way I like to do things. But and there's, I'm not the only one who's a wallet sleuth, right? There's the Frankable, really into that kind of stuff.
Okay.
You can make money from that, right? Like, and people realize that, right? They did it from Solid X, like they were watching his wallet, and then Solid X deployed his token. And there's been plenty of opportunities to do that kind of stuff. So, and people got in at Teddy Bear really early on. And I knew one of the girls in my Patreon group, she got in on the 5-minute chart on Teddy Bear.
What?
And $500 into like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Something ridiculous.
That must have been summer of 2023.
Correct. Yeah. This is before B Roots was even showing it.
How did you guys? How did you discover it though? Or how did she discover it?
No, she was just throwing. To be honest with you, was throwing money at different new contracts that were coming out.
Right.
And
yeah, they were very cheap.
She also really likes the ATROPA dev as well, and just kind of follows, what comes out. So she'll chuck something in Treasury, for example, chuck something in this,
right?
And it's just like, hey, I'm going to throw $100 punts here, there, and everywhere,
right?
And
smart,
maybe it goes to zero, or maybe it doesn't, right? So Michael's asking,
and that's why we talk about bears, guys. They have mass appeal. Everyone loves them, right? The white teddy bear BFF and the teddy bear, the brown bear. It's a no-brainer memes. I think they're still great buys right now, don't you think? The bears?
Yeah, I do think so. I think if you look at, and a lot of people say that I was fudding the F out of EHEX. A little bit is clickbait. It's a little bit of like joking around, okay?
Okay.
What I don't like, and I've said this before on stream, was like, I know that people ratio trade it all the time.
Right.
So what the pHEX ratio trade.
Yeah.
It reminds me of a little bit like the communist coin or Hedron or ICOSA. So certain influencers, and I'm not going to say names or whatever, but they'll start talking about something when it's just pumped. And maybe it's done like a 2-3x or something. It's just them, and everyone's suddenly talking about, hey, look at this, Hedron's just gone up this amount, and people start FOMO in. And so what happens is the ratios completely change between one of the underlying assets. Maybe it's Hedron, ICOSA, the Hedron. Right. And they're just swapping in between and just accumulating units. Okay. So they're hyping one up, the other one dips, so they switch into the one that's dipped, and then they hype the other one up, and then they switch. Right, so they're just playing this game of unit accumulation, and you can do the same thing with EHEX, PHEX.
Right.
So one of my big issues is when I see like everyone's hyping up EHEX, and I'm seeing the ratio. I see the ratio of EHEX to PHEX go up to like a 4-to-1 ratio.
Right.
And that's usually, typically, and I can show you on the chart. That's when they shift.
Bring it up.
Yeah, let's do it.
Actually, it was perfect timing you came because I just finished talking about PHEX and I was about to talk about EHEX, and I know you know EHEX very well.
I would say I know it well enough. Yeah,
better than me. Better than me.
No, I don't think better than anyone. To be honest, I'm not. But my issue isn't the thing. My issue isn't like I don't say like, hey, don't. I do play it up a lot. I do like joke around a lot. Let me just share.
Yeah.
So this is actually EHEX to EHEX and to PHEX. Okay. So this is the ratio. Now, when people talk parity, right? They often talk out their ass, and the reason why I say that is, look at this zone here, right? Now, this is the kill tweet right here. Yeah. Everyone knows this kill tweet. Everyone knows what happened there. It got, fundamentally destroyed. And when it went down as low as this, it took 3 days to go to this ratio, which in PHEX, it's 0.09 PHEX per 1 EHEX. So as a ratio, it's approximately 1 to 10, 1 to 11. 1 PHEX to 11 EHEX. And that was because Richard tweeted what he tweeted, and then we saw the chart just get absolutely destroyed, right? People, some guys like the market's chosen tweet, all that bollocks, right? But before that, right, Richard was playing the game. He was playing the experiment of, hey, where could this go and where was it hanging? So it would always hang around here, 0.35 PHEX to 1 EHEX. Up as high as, and you saw this run here, right? You had green candles up. I wouldn't even be surprised if there wasn't some, OA help here, because you can see these are very clear, large green candles coming up. 0.93. And here's my issue, right? We talk parity and we talk like, you'll hear Johnny Chaos talk a lot about, hey, the OA could do this and he could just bond the liquidity and make it 1-for-1, blah, blah, blah. Opportunity right here. There was an opportunity very close, right? You didn't need much to send it to full parity, and then you just shove the liquidity in together. Okay. So you could have done that, right here. This is back in 2023. Didn't, right? Once it got as close to parity as possible, and everyone's going, singing from the hymn sheet, oh my gosh, it's going to be 1-to-1, look at the ratios, it got cheated down, meaning that people just switched their EHEX straight into PHEX. They went the opposite way and cheated, like 0.54. So we've gone from like 0.495-ish PHEX to EHEX down to here, right, which is 0.54. That's a big jump down. If you come from that kind of top wick there, that's like a 30-40% move down retracement. Yeah. Oh, wow. Meaning that the people have just swapped. Boom. They've gone. They've seen the opportunity. They've gone, right. The ratio's gone really high.
And I'm switching. That was because of the traders that were ratio trading it. You're saying?
Of course, yeah. The ratio traders. I mean, you can see, right? Like this section here. When we look at this part here and this part here, it's always kind of stayed in that channel, right? Like it's always stayed in certain places. And there's always an opportunity. There's always an opportunity, like down here, it's a move into there. You can see there's been shifts depending on the sentiment, depending on what's been happening and all that kind of stuff. Now, this was the biggest opportunity in the market. And most guys who got in on EHEX were getting in here because Richard tweeted out and it dropped hugely, right? And you can see just ratio-wise, right? It's dropped down in the space of 3 days. It's dropped down 83.97%.
Wow. That's when the 414 is mentioned multiple times that they went in heavy right there.
which would make sense.
They bought
Which
up
would
like
make
hundreds of millions of hex right there.
because it's dirt cheap. And I mean, if this is the ratio trade, right? You could just chuck. It would be silly not to put p hex in here as well. Or, you do swapping across. Even ratio traders were seeing this and going, okay, this is huge. It's a huge dump down in the market.
Yeah.
And since then,
Michael, I promise we'll remind him about Texan for sure in a little bit. I didn't mean to skip on that.
We will talk about Texan.
Yeah, we'll talk about that next.
And it's stayed in this range. I mean, this is probably amazing for liquidity providers. And I want to say as well, St. Wolf, is like, we at 9inch, we really tried to create parity.
You did?
And this is what pisses me off, because
Why?
we provided a liquidity. Why? Because we believe one-to-one.
Okay.
Right? We believe the narrative that we did actually believe that if you provided enough liquidity, right, you could force parity. You're right.
But why do you believe in parity? Why do you think it's so necessary that you? Yeah.
No, this was from the beginning of Polshan.
Okay.
So what I'm saying here is like, the idea was everyone was talking about. You remember Fura Finance, and you had
yes,
Chaos going at it, right?
Yeah.
And it's like before Richard had said the market's chosen, there was this like, hey, it could be parity, and the arguments by Johnny Chaos was like, the OA could actually shove so much liquidity bonded together, p hex and e hex, right? Given the amount that they've got, that if you shove enough, you create this parity. You could create it, but you'd need the ratio. You'd need to bump up the ratio. Like you have to push the price of e hex up versus p hex, get to that 1-to-1 rate, and then boom, you shove the liquidity in there, and it's acts as a buffer. And so it could stay as close to or very close to parity.
Do you still feel
really
that about the parity? Do you still feel that they need to be a parity?
No.
What changed your mind?
I mean,
in that?
Because I saw that people didn't believe it. So I saw, so people would say online, right? They'd say like, I'm going to buy up e-hex because it's going to hit parity. And I was like, bollocks you are. Because if that was the case, you would provide liquidity for e-hex, p-hex pair. But you'd be worried of impermanent loss. That's why you're not providing liquidity for it. Because you know you'd lose in impermanent loss. You'd be ending up with a bag of e-hex. This is why people haven't been putting up the liquidity. They could have put up liquidity on something like 9inch, for example. They would have earned up to 30% APR, nearly 40% certain times. In a different token, they'd be getting the BBC token, which was like the incentive token, that they could go and buy more e-hex or p-hex or whatever they preferred, just by putting up their liquidity. But you can tell by people's actions, not by their words. Hey, I'm not going to provide liquidity for it because I know I'm going to get absolutely destroyed in the ratio. I don't feel it's stable enough, so I'm not going to put up that liquidity. And this is my argument again. It's like, okay, your actions is complete. You're saying something, right? On Twitter feed, you're saying, oh yeah, this hex is hex, right? 1-to-1, but you're not actually providing liquidity. The only person that did provide liquidity was Crypto Coffee, but he got a lot of e-hex because he was providing that liquidity.
Which may work out for him, actually. May work out well for him, actually. The Heartman also tweeted about that when he made that. He was saying you guys chose by not pairing liquidity for e-hex.
That's what I read into it, right?
Yeah,
that's
he said that.
Because Richard was pissed off. Okay, you if you want parity, you
hang on one sec. What's up, Crypto Charla? I put a link in there if you're feeling up to it. Join him, man. Talking about your favorite token, Hex. Let's see if he comes. All right, continue.
Is e-hex maxi or p-hex maxi?
Oh, I don't know actually which one Crypto Charla. No, he's in Atropa maxi. He's in Atropa maxi.
Oh, so he's an e-hex maxi.
No, but the Atropa dev is a e-hex fanatic. He is a e-hex maxi.
I would be if I bought millions of e-hex at the very bottom of a ratio. Of course I would. And I like Maria. I met Maria in in Amsterdam.
Oh,
And
you
really,
went?
awesome. Yeah,
Oh, cool,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
So what's the vibe? What's the vibe you got? Because the last time I checked X on that, they were making that tweet of the AI of Maria grabbing the bags of money and running off with it. As the 414 is about to rug pull the ecosystem is what some people want a rumor. What do you think about that?
You know what's funny? Because Maria's got such a big wallet now, right?
Right.
And people follow everything that happens. New contracts that get deployed all the time.
Yeah.
There'll be the odd occasion where Maria does do this thing where deploys a contract and then just rugs the liquidity. And to be fair,
it's happened.
Right? Yeah, because it's like you take the risk when you go into a new contract, right? You're following the wallet. You're trying to get in early, and you're trying to have an advantage to try and take as many coins off the market and have as much percentage as you can.
Right.
But you run the risk there. You could get rug pulled, right? You could put money in, and the person could go, "All right, I'm not going to deploy this. This is just an experiment." And it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and it's gone.
Yeah, Maria's not saying like this is my contract, right? They're just they're taking stuff out there into the megaverse, right?
Yeah.
So I don't see it as a problem. I saw someone complaining about it actually. Complained that they got into a token that Maria launched and like got rugged. I'm like, yeah, but Maria never said they were launching that token. They just did it on as a test. It could have been a test token. Who gives a damn?
Yeah.
It's your fault. You put money into it and you went big, right? Like it's fair game. Unless Maria comes out and goes, yeah, this is the contract address. This is what I'm going to launch. And then rugs it. Well, completely terrible behavior.
Yeah. I was exploring Atropa, a year ago, very early, and of course pDAI and Atropa and all these. There were a few I did put some money in that it vanished very quickly. So it did happen, but that's what it took to explore it and discover and experiment. That was degen territory, and it still is in some ways.
Yeah. I mean, I really like the liquidity webbing that I think Maria came up with, right? Like was the founder. And when you think about it, you have as many liquidity pools as possible with as many tokens, quite a lot of tokens. It suddenly creates a lot of transaction volume because of the arbitrage bots, and then the amount of fees that can be created or made and then help also be put back into the chart and also grow the liquidity. I think that's pretty genius. That's the kind of long and short of what I know is the benefit of liquidity webbing. And I think that
Wall Street of crypto, 100%.
Yeah, because it's like all of this is kind of like we're on a brand new blockchain, but we are experimenting with things that the new blockchains have never had to experiment with before. Like the P copies is a pure example.
100%.
It's like what if, and here's my argument against, and I'm not fudding pDAI. Okay, but if pDAI does peg to $1, right? I think the argument, and maybe you can explain this to me better. A lot of people say, right, Richard will have like 2 billion or whatever the heck it is, right? And he's going to dump it into the core coins. If that's the case, okay, I wonder how it holds peg number one. That's the first thing. But I hear that maybe, if we make it down, making a vote. Anyway, I'm sidetracking here. One of the things I wanted to say was, if you're late to the party on pDAI, then why wouldn't you just buy the core coins so that when he does dump it into the core coins, you've got the core coins?
Yeah, 100% that's a play. But
like, let's say you're late. Let's say you're real late, and you're like, I don't want to take the risk. I want to on.
I mean, still technically over a 50x, but you're taking more of a risk possibly. But there's a lot of upside there. It's interesting to see. It's like, but then again, I'm like, but then if you're buying pDAI, I guess you are supporting that cause, right? 100%. You're supporting the core. Yeah, it's all connected. 100%.
And again, it gives Richard almost like the option to, if that needed to happen. or if they want.
And it supports the idea that the peg could happen early, because doing it earlier in the bull run or quite soon gives space for a lot of that money to stay on this side of the bridge and rotate into the ecosystem very quickly, as opposed to the market dynamics taking play and the peg takes months and months or a year to play out. That could spell that leaves a lot of room for people just to exit. Whereas opposed to now, imagine Christmas Eve, we have a peg, Christmas, New Year's. Where do you think all that money, that liquidity is going? It's going in the core, a lot of it. And even though it's going to cost more now for him to feed that, or a person who is doing this to feed that, it's going to solidify a peg because of where the peg is happening in the TVL of the collateral.
Someone said ratios of any core to pDAI clearly suggest that holding pDAI is better up to this time. Up to this time, correct. But then you look at the top holders list, and you want to go through like the top holders of like page 1, page 2, page 3. These guys have got millions already. So that's the argument. I'm playing devil's advocate here against it. It's like I don't think I've seen so many individuals that have so many millions of dollars, and I'm talking USD value today versus what it could be at 5 cents or 10 cents or 20 cents, or 50.
I hear you on that. Some of those are certainly going to be exchanges. A lot of those are individuals for sure. There are some, but can you imagine? I've been through the first few pages too, and in my first thought was thinking, how many of these wallets are part of the team or the Heartman himself or the OA, right? Like it could be half. It could be a lot more than we realize. It could be 75% of those could belong to them. Believe it or not.
Yeah, you could.
Right, it really could.
Yeah.
And it makes the most sense to me if that was the case, because the wallets that were interacting very early on were doing it in a very intentional way. So this person would have grabbed a lot of supply, if that was their plan. I mean, right?
If that was the plan, yeah.
If that's the plan, okay. I see the look on your face.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like I get that there's a lot of guys that are really into like the 900 million D chess moves and stuff, but I'm kind of like there are things that I think we're all human, right? So not everyone is. Even chess grandmasters make mistakes sometimes, or even
sure.
So I don't subscribe to the idea that some people like every move's like incredible by Richard. I'm like, most of them are very good. Not everyone. We're all human. We all make mistakes. One of which, is like, for example, there was this idea that if we bonded the liquidity, most of the liquidity of Hex to USDC in a bear market, it would not go down 99%.
Wait, say that again. If we bonded,
so originally Hex was heavily bonded in liquidity with Ethereum. So that was kind of the avenue in, right? And it had some liquidity, very small amounts, with USDC. And then when it switched, when it went to the bear market, the idea was we're going to switch it into USDC. We're going to make most of the liquidity paired to USDC rather than ETH. And by being in a stable coin, you can avoid the downside action of a minus 99% dip or something crazy.
Okay. I've heard this, yeah.
So I've heard this on stream kind of a few times, and we saw how it played out, unfortunately. What happened. I think the SEC lawsuit also, added to that extra dip, the dippy dip from 95 to 99. But yeah, like, and there's theories and there's things out there. Binance did something similar. Binance actually, BNB token did a lot of bonding in liquidity with stable coins, and they were able to only sustain, like, they have a minus 75% dip or something crazy like that. But yeah, I don't subscribe to that people aren't fallible and they don't get it wrong sometimes. you know.
Okay, so
It's not-
you're uncertain about the pDAI narrative and the collateralization of the vaults to pump the
So
ecosystem.
what the collateralization? Yeah, that's the thing. Because one of the pretexts for it was, I remember talking to one of the early guys who was talking.
But that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. Like I'm not, it's not contentious. It's absolutely understandable that it's still speculation. And do you still see it as a solid narrative and meme that it's gonna run hard though, pDAI? You can give it that.
Oh
though.
yeah, and you look at the liquidity is great.
Yeah.
That's what I love about it, because it's not just some regular ass shit coin. It's got great liquidity pairing, and huge amounts. And I talk about real liquidity, right? And I like talking about the stables, wrapped ETH, and I also like talking about the gas token and the kind of core tokens, and it's got really good liquidity with that.
What's
And
your
so you
thoughts
have-
of? Okay, sorry, go ahead. Until you.
No, go ahead.
So, do you feel that way about parity for everything, or just the pDAI thing? Like, what do you think of the Pulse Wrap Bitcoin? Because that has a destination as well.
Yes,
it's $100,000 a token.
Yeah, so I
Right.
see here comes the P copies. This is the best example I can give. It's like I look at it as a sub ecosystem, and I look at pDAI as the gold narrative, and PWrap BTC is the silver narrative. Which sounds strange, but I'm viewing it as like a different style of speculation, and there are blue chips in the P copies, and I think those are the two blue chips, the main blue chips. As you have like in normal crypto, you kind of got the
fair
two
enough.
major blue chips in Ethereum. So that's how I view it.
I like that.
I like BTC more because of the 150,000 rather than what is it?
It cut out. You like what? Pepe? What did you say?
No, I said I like PWrap BTC because there's only
you like
100.
that. Okay, yeah.
Available.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, I've been trading that for a long time. It's great. I think it's a great buy right now. But the Heartman, he was particular about making a big deal about the parity narrative from day one when he talked about Pulse Chain. It wasn't the side thing for him. He was very emphatic that there's copies here and parity, and what are they going to be worth? It was part of the marketing for Pulse Chain. So why are people still skeptical that these things are going to go to parity?
Well, there was initially that farm, right, that was done with PWrap BTC and normal wrap BTC, right? Am I right in saying that?
I don't remember that. There might have been. I don't remember.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure Richard had done that, and then pulled it.
Okay.
Because I think there was we also saw this with Pepe.
I remember the Pepe one, yeah.
Yeah. And what happened was these guys were just coming in and just selling, dumping. Right?
Yeah,
They
were.
free money, just dumping. So it's like, why would you provide liquidity for it? Like, even if you're a big whale, like if I was Richard, why would you put your potential actual wrap Bitcoin up for grabs for
he shut that stuff down. He shut that stuff down. It could have been a timing thing too, right? It doesn't mean the narrative's off. It could have been just timed. That wasn't the right time to do it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he was seeing what would happen. We saw what happened, I guess.
Yeah, I wonder if he started losing some actual wrap Bitcoin and decided, nah, probably not. I'm not going to lose all this.
Do you believe that Pulse Wrap Bitcoin could go to parity or even higher than the actual Bitcoin?
Yes, but there's still that big whale that's dumping at 2K.
Well, it could be the OA. I mean, it could be the team too, right?
Could be. Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah, they had bought in. I want to say they chucked in 100K at a very low level, maybe a couple $100, and they've been selling like Billio, but that's fine. It's normal, right? Like you get it a lot, right? Like you get it with pretty much every coin. There's some sort of big whale that's got a Poseidon position or a massive kind of whale position, so it's pretty normal. They voted yes to use the Cause, if I'm not mistaken. The Milady comment came from. Yeah.
People are still asking about Texan too. I don't know what's going on with Texan. Why is
Yeah,
everybody asking me about Texan?
So Texan, I really liked. Maybe I'll bring this off of my screen. Sorry, man, because I know it's been on.
Oh, you can leave it on. You can leave it on until you use it again. Yeah, or yeah, whatever you want to do.
Texan token. This is the one they're talking about, right? So, okay.
I don't know anything
explain to
about
me-
this. Chat, not involved. I don't know anything. Yeah.
I don't. I'm not associated with the project myself, but
Chat, why are you guys asking about Texan? What's going on here?
so Crypto Heartbeat was a part of this team. I think he started it. Crypto Heartbeat and Rags to Riches, and I really like Rags to Riches.
Okay.
I think they had a split. So I think they had a bit of infighting or something like that. Went their own separate ways. Texan is kind of like Hex, very similar to Hex, from what I understand. It has a staking protocol to get more Texan. Mimics that, but no one's really talked about it. Wait till the word gets out. Okay, Michael's saying stuff.
I don't know what that means. But
Yeah. You know, I look at it. Let's go to the site here, and I look at 26K's worth of liquidity, so 13K's worth of actual wrap rolls. Let's go up a little bit. How many buys and sells? $390 of buys and sell volume, which isn't much. Okay, 26 people. So in the last 24 hours, it's been pretty slow. That's not to FUD. I'm just saying, like, you want to look at those things. Let's see what else is there. So that's the main liquidity pair. So there's not much liquidity.
Okay.
And I'd like to see more liquidity here, right? Like Texan had a sacrifice, and that's not much liquidity. You see on the right hand side, right? 13K. So to see more liquidity there, in my personal opinion. You can see it just here.
There it is. Yeah. Making it bigger. Okay.
So I know that they had more liquidity than this. So what's the deal with the lack of liquidity?
I remember seeing he became like a Titan X guy, and it looks like he made his own. A lot of people were trying to make their own hex. I guess there was like a period I remember 2022ish that when I was kind of coming around a lot, and I was noticing all these people that were talking about hex for are making their own hex. Or something.
Well, yeah, trying to mimic. I mean, the thing with Texan was like it was like freedom for Texas kind of coin.
Okay.
It's a hard sell for people who are not Texan.
Well, I always thought that the moment I saw it, I thought it was just a meme for Texas, but you can't build something big out of it, because if you're not from Texas or into Texas, it don't mean nothing to you.
That's right. Yeah, and I think there was a portion that was given to kind of Texan first responders or something like that.
Okay.
Remember rightly. Nobody's really here yet. Wait till the word gets out. Michael, it's been running for like a couple years, man.
Wait till the word gets out. That's
no,
awesome.
I'm serious. Like how long? 1 year, 6 months, and 19 days. So what's been going on? Are we gonna have like a big media run coming up? Or what's the deal?
Tokenomics era is over. It's so much about narrative and cults, communities, etc. Now, and you see that with the rise of meme coins. His really thing to build it is really the Texan thing. You know, he's got to appeal to Texans, I guess, or Americans. If there's demand, tokenomics are.
Yeah, well, it's relevance as well. Like, okay, so is it CTO? Is like this going to be a community takeover where you guys jump in and like start shilling it now? Like, where's the?
Oh, I see. So the liquidity died out. That's why these guys are talking about it. And you guys should take it over if you're into it. Go for it, man. I think that's a cool thing. You know, you saw Pulse Bitcoin, Fat Sammy stepped in and revived that and brought that back. that's always really powerful community builder to make success out of it. And yeah, it might not have been marketed well, you know, because Texas is a brand, just like California, right? I think Elon Musk has moved to Texas, and Joe Rogan moved to Texas. You got to market it correctly and get that appeal out there, Texan, you know, like get the right marketing for it. Community take that shit over. Do it, man.
Pump it to all-time high.
Do
Okay,
it.
okay.
Yeah, that's cool, man. It brings people
So
together.
I really like Rex, by the way. If you've never spoken with Rex St. Wolf, I would. I know he's done something over at Titan X, but Rex the Rich is a really cool guy.
Okay.
Brand.
Okay. I
Yeah,
talked to him
he's
briefly
awesome.
just on X, like an exchange or two. But not much.
He's a really cool guy, down to earth. Yeah, highly recommend. Like I actually like him. I mean, he got some stick for being kind of in Titan X stuff, but I was like, you know, if you make money on ETH, you know, I make money on different ecosystems, Solana primarily. What's the big deal? There's opportunities to be made.
Let's break down the ETH EHEX price. What you think it looks like? Let's look at support, resistance, and what you think, and then let's touch base on the ETH. We'll look back at ETH and BTC again. I want to see what they're doing.
Okay, let's do it. Do you want to bring up the charts?
It's up to you. If we're gonna do hex, maybe you bring up your EX. If you want to do it.
The only problem I've got is I'm not got my setup here, so I'm just doing it off the laptop.
Okay, I can pull it up.
That'd be great.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Boom. EX. Which chart you want?
Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, we can have a look. Like, what's the price right now? We're seeing it at like 206 and 204.
This is the Hex USDC. Hex USDC, 3 billion, 1.2 million liquidity. I'm on the daily. I'm gonna scooch down here. Let's see what's going on.
Mm-hmm. So it's big. I think that's where the tweet was, right? Am I right in saying that? Around that mark?
March 10th.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Yeah.
Get demolished.
So
So it's good. I'd be looking like
you think we're reversing here?
what I'm looking at is okay, so there's sideways action right there. Sideways action, then it's definitely made a move up. I think that move up actually was who's purchasing up? Someone was purchasing up quite big. I'm trying to remember which guy started really hammering that the other day. I can't think of the top of my head. Maybe it was. I don't think it was Maria. Maybe Maria. But this, if you zoom out just a little bit, I'm always saying like, where this really takes off is when you get close to that. Let's go from the EHEX tweet. Yeah, exactly. That 1 cent mark. The 1 cent mark. And when you look at what's going on with the wallet with BankX.
Oh yeah, they've been selling. Yeah.
Heavily selling, but it's great because it's getting eaten up.
Yeah.
It's getting eaten up. Although they still got 221 million EX left, which is approximately $1 million of value at the moment at current prices. But you know,
Crypto Charlotte, you can jump in. I've dropped a link in there earlier.
Yeah, Maria.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. So what are you saying? When we get above 1 cent, we're gonna start moving?
It will. I tell you what. If BankX get out soon, yeah, it'll start really moving.
How much did
that 1 cent? I think,
how much do they have left?
how much do I think? They've got USD value 1 mil. Hex EHEX value 221 million. EHEX.
221 million EHEX.
Yeah.
That's like 2
So
million.
dollar-
That's nothing, dude. Wait.
Yeah. Yeah, it could get eaten up real quick.
221 mil.
Because they just some. He just uses CalSwap the whole
Dude,
time.
That's just $1 million of EX.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, that's nothing, man. Even though the liquidity is thin, I mean, obviously, but that's not that much.
Yeah, that's what I think it's going to get eaten up pretty soon. If he's carrying on the way he's been selling right now, it's going to get eaten up in the next 3 months or less.
Okay.
Maybe even in a month, because the guy's like, for example, he sold like, he's selling like $6,000 sometimes. $2,000 here, 5 grand there, 5 grand there, 5 grand there, 5 grand. So he was selling way heavier.
We're at half a penny right now. My feeling is we need to 10x before we really get a lot of power in the moves, because this is a big muck up right here. This is a big mess. You got to still climb through that tweet, then you got to climb through this. So for me, it's like 5 cents, which is a 10x from here, and then you really got to move after that. But obviously, this is a big range, getting above where that tweet happened, right? That's a big one, like you're saying. Was that 1 cent? Yeah. That's only 2x away. We might have to retest 0.003. It's possible.
And you'll start to see, particularly around 10 cents.
Put your girl on. Just chat mode. Send your girl on stream.
Yeah, bring her on. You'll start to see loads of EESs as well coming into the bull run. Every bull run, when Hex starts to really move, you'll see more EESs than ever before. It's crazy how many EESs happen. I mean, a lot of these guys, you got to remember, is that when Hex first started, they didn't do 15-year stakes; they did 10-year stakes, and so they will be able to take their initial out, and they'll lose their big payday bonuses or whatever, the extra 20%. But a lot of these guys, if that price starts moving, I tell you, if it gets anywhere near that all-time high, they'll start to EES.
Right.
That's not a bad thing. Let
me ask you your thoughts on something, man, because so many people are talking about early end staking, and I've definitely seen a lot of videos of people changing their game theory. I mean, the average stake length now is it's like 50, 60 days or something. It's like 2 months.
Yeah.
So that tells you people have adjusted their game and their approach to EHEX. So what do you think if maybe the Heartman does pump this a lot, and then come bear market, he lets it drop with everything, but then he pulls this back up, the hexes, and holds a level, like let's say 55 cents or even higher, maybe $1, because then that would be crazy, right? Because everyone decides they've adjusted their game mechanics and go this way, but now he switched the game mechanics, the outcome for the hexes. Do you think that's possible, or is that requires too much cost, liquidity on his part?
That's a really good question, because I think Ethereum long term will reduce significantly in gas fees.
Okay.
This cycle, I noticed when I looked at what they're upgrading and what they prioritized with upgrades early on, it was the L2s, quicker, speedier transactions for the L2s.
Right.
Because I realized at that point, he's not gonna increase throughput. He's not gonna focus on ETH specifically. Why would you push upgrades for L2s when you're trying to reduce the cost of speed up the network and reduce the cost for Ethereum? You can't do it. You know that you haven't got enough time to do it, I don't think. Now, again, this is a point that a lot of influencers have talked about, specifically dollar cost crypto. At the end of this year, Sonic's getting released. So it's been in testnet. Sonic is Phantom's virtual machine.
Okay.
And FVM can be used in any EVM chain. So it could be used in Pulse chain. It could be used. You can basically copy and paste. You can use their open source code to be able to use Phantom virtual machine.
All right.
Now that can be used on the Ethereum network as well. Nothing really changes. It's just much quicker throughput. The transactions, it's like, I want to say 100x or 90x quicker than Ethereum, something ridiculous. And it's like a tenth of the cost or something like that. I can't remember exact details, but it is fast. I've been playing around with testnet with it. And so there's a rumor, I don't know if it's completely true, but the Ethereum Foundation have been paying for research and development to the Phantom Foundation. Because that might be the underlying code and tech that would be needed to make the upgrades for Ethereum to actually bring this back to a normal level where you're not paying like crazy gas fees. So the reason why I talk all of that, I think there will be value in the future with Ethereum hacks. I just think that this cycle around, everyone doesn't want to stake it. They just don't see the value of staking because it's too expensive. And if you were to stake it, you would have to have your stake to end in the bear market, because that's when the GWAI is going to be low and it's going to be cheap enough to end stake it.
Yeah.
And then, you get in the situation where people are going to go, right, I'm going to end stake, I'm going to take my bonus out, and then I'm going to hold and not actually I'm not gonna do anything with it. I'm just gonna keep it liquid and then sell it in the bull market.
Yeah.
Too expensive in the bull market. It's like, why would I pay $100, maybe $1,000 for gas?
It's crazy. It is crazy. It's insanely ridiculous, isn't it?
$100 in hex yield. It's stupid. So.
All right, pups. Listen. So pDAI is dumping. pDAI is going to zero. pDAI is finished. It's going to a penny.
From its top, what's it gone down from its top?
Who said 8K clips? Brenton, who's dumping? How many clips are left? If you can see their 8K clips, how many clips are there? What do they got left? Let's see. It's probably about 45% retrace. Let's see what's going on here.
I'm looking. Buy zone would be like
52%. So 52. So we're at 50%, man. We're at 50% retrace. That's nice. Very nice. My channel and my crayons are still holding up. My drawings.
Nice.
Let's see. It's being bought up, guys. It's being bought up really quick.
RSI's gone way lower than it was. Which
let's go take a look. This is a 1 hour though.
Okay. What are they dumping for? One of the wallets has 2.4 million. Is that USD value, Brendan?
Oh my god.
Sonic Mainnet is live. Yeah, Sonic went live yesterday. Yeah. Sonic's awesome, bro.
Okay, so we broke. Sonic's pretty cool. I mean,
yeah,
kind of here.
Probably play around with it, man. Yeah, it's super quick.
Well,
it's BTC dumping, not PM.
It is? Okay, let's go check. All right, that's why we do it. Let's see what's going on.
Shout out to Jerome Powell for ruining Christmas.
Still looks good. Moon King was saying earlier, did you see the chart I pulled up? Can you guys see this? Where is this? Okay.
Yeah.
This was from, let's just zoomed in. What's going on? Okay. So we're here, right? But you've seen, there's been similar charts like this posted, right? Right before the big, right? And if we come over here, look at this. Look at this Wyckoff, man. I'll just let you look at that for a second. Can you see it? Okay.
Yep.
It's BTC dumping, not pDAI. BTC's not dumping. You guys are too emotional right now. Backing the trap. I'm the one who's off caffeine. I should be the most emotional right now. You guys are way too emotional for crypto. I swapped my pDAI for Milady 2 days ago. Might be about time to split it back. Why would any sane individual shill soy? What's soy, Adrian Wolf? I'm deeply offended. There's no soy on this channel. We're a meat-only channel. Isn't that right, Mr. Columbia? I know you're getting good steaks over there.
Eggs and steaks, man. Egg
and
steaks diet.
Eggs and steaks. Can't dismiss yet. I'm done. Yeah, look at that. Is this crazy?
Yeah, insane.
We can't tell anybody about
the chart.
that. Huh?
You put the chart over the top. Yeah, I can see.
No, it's
crazy.
from Birdbound Login. I mean, fair credit, but yeah, I mean, this is the Wyckoff, and it's like exactly on point. It's ridiculous. So we haven't gotten this really major, you know, and it was interesting. Moon King was like, look, the one we've had is the fake out, and then he's kind of saying you're going to get that, but it's going to come as a surprise as we get the breakout, which is cool, which makes sense to me, because I was just pretty much simply like, okay, we either have to hit this, get rejected, and we're falling off, or we come out and we go, and then maybe we start to go, everyone starts getting super bullish, and then we get the dump off, right? That could be very possible too, because we break out of here, everyone's going to get bullish once we get above 100K again. Longs are going to pick up, so it makes sense. Maybe then they flush, they do one more flush.
But isn't it tax season as well in the US?
Yeah, I mean, look, institutionally they can sell. People are selling right now. Do you guys want me to read a message I got from one of my friends who works at a hedge fund?
Go for it.
All right. I probably shouldn't read this. Okay, it's going to sound like gibberish to you guys, but trust me, this is how these guys talk. He says, S&P. Okay, sent me this guy. He goes, no, I'm saying I'm liquidating because I'm going away and I want to protect my year, which pays out January. But the setup is a lot cleaner now for a rally next week. I agree with the post above. Like the fact that guys liquidated is a really good sign that risk pops higher into new year. Not sure on crypto, but on US equities. I mean, they're a hedge fund. They can't trade crypto. Like I haven't done much in my personal account for now, and then he sent me kind of a personal thing. One of his buddies got his wallet, MetaMask got ripped off. So they contacted me for crypto because they're my friends. But this hedge fund he's at, billions. If I said the name, like some of you guys might even know, if you've heard the name. They moved from Manhattan to Miami, like everyone did around COVID. But he sent me a cool post that this like insider intelligence guy sends them that they read every morning or something. And it's pretty like technical stuff. Fill the election gap, NASDAQ, future Russell, 2K. Breath washout, less than 8% of SPX names close to 2022. No. So he says, the Fed just sort of pooped on Xmas rally, and guys, including me, just dumped their books to protect their year, sort of what I'm seeing. So everyone at his firm closed most of their positions, okay? So everyone closed out. So this, I know this hedge fund, I've been on this floor, it's like 8 or 9 guys in the room. So they've all closed their books, right? And they're usually management of like, it's in the billions. And then he said, a bunch of guys I know just got liquidated, revisit in January. So they're all taking off. And this is going to be true for all the firms. Like, so they're closed Friday. They probably had a half day, went to Brickell, partied their ass off, and they've closed all their books. All right. So that you're seeing that in the charts. And that's once again, that's for U.S. equities. Crypto can still go up from here. It doesn't mean, and it could absolutely happen like that, where we still have another leg up, even though they're going to be kind of stale. So not sure on setup for now, but equities, but definitely cleaner positioning now. And then I made a joke. I was like, okay, I'll liquidate everything, revisit in January. Thanks for heads up. And I wrote to him, I said, the Fed really hates us Americans, huh? And that's when he kind of like made that joke where he's like, no, I'm not saying I'm liquidating. They always take everything I say seriously.
That's the thing. I think they're all partying out for Christmas, man. They're just gonna get right up.
Yeah, that's it, man. They've closed their books. Okay, so that's it for the S&P. It's probably going to be pretty stale or flat. It's about time we get a response from the judge. Purple Bitcoin, not BTC. Resology.
They're saying that.
Whoa.
BTCs.
Okay, yeah. Let's go. Because
no. Shush. We gotta hold on. I'm trying to get my ledger.
What happened? Where are you at? Oh, you're getting your ledger out. You better move, man. Let's go look. I knew I had to start. I knew I had to start later tonight. I was like, there's going to be action in the middle of the night. You better just start later tonight. So I was like, okay.
All right, let's do this. Hold on. Sorry, I'm going to do this at the side. I've got my other laptop.
Do it, man. Do it. Where's it at? I want this one here. All right, let's see what's going on. Oh, it just broke. Oh, fuck. It just broke. It just broke.
What's that right now? What's the price?
933.
Yeah, guys, sell it more. Sell more. Sell, bro.
Okay. Don't panic. Everybody relax.
Sell.
Yeah,
come on, guys.
fine.
Sell. Quick. I need a position. Sell. Sell, guys.
All right, let's not flood the chain. Look, pDAI still holding strong, pups. pDAI not giving away. Look at the support I drew. It's just bouncing. Oh man, I'm telling you, people are on it. It's at 16.98 though. I'm surprised that people are letting the Pulse copy of fucking BTC drop right now. Like, if the goal is parity, and it's only at $900. I mean, are you kidding me? Brenton, thank you so much for the alpha. Thanks for being on point while we're chatting away. You got on top of it. I'm getting my dump truck ready for pDAI. Sounds like they're just taking a few weeks to catch their breath. Yeah. Well, it sounds like the guys are positive, is what he's saying. But everyone completely closed their books, is what he was saying. And I will preface by saying, these guys aren't always right. They're still human beings. But the guys at this firm, they survived 2000, 2008. So just to give you an idea of the level of competency they have. Everybody was fired in 2008. Everyone was laid off. And I remember because my friend wasn't laid off. And so the guys at this firm are all guys that literally made it, who were flat maybe in 2008. I don't remember how much he lost or whatever. But they were the best of the best because 2008 cleaned everybody out. One guy dumping. No worries, Saint. Let's see. Well, you just made Money Gang really happy. If it's one guy dumping, this is going to get eaten up. I'm shocked. I'm actually quite shocked. This broke here.
You keep dumping, sir. Keep selling.
Can you send him a message, Brenton? Money Gang is requesting him to continue dumping.
Just keep going.
Keep going, he said.
No, my Trezor's not connecting. Being a pain in the house.
Because you're nervous. It does that whenever I'm nervous. It does that.
Yeah, exactly. Just just doesn't work.
Mike fell out. 678. So Mike broke, made a lower low. Not good. We're coming back down. Possibly quite a bit lower. This is you earn ink, pretty much, or die. Wait, this is the ink one. Yeah, Mike did die.
Let's see
what's going on.
What's his name?
We need to look at ink, man. Where's ink?
Almighty's coin, right?
Yeah. It just broke. It just broke support pretty massive. Is that a good project? Is that a good project?
I like Almighty, man. He gets a lot of stick for his past, his background.
Who cares about people's past? That's cruel when people do that. You know what I mean?
I've met him in person. In Amsterdam, he's a good kid.
Good.
And, I don't see him as it's crazy the doxing. Yeah, I think it's
people doxed him.
Yeah. Soda did. Yeah.
Soda doxed him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's wrong. Why did he dox him?
Soda's a bitch.
That's cruel and unusual punishment. What the hell did he do to deserve that?
He's not. I don't know. It's pretty wrong. I don't like that kind of stuff. I don't like doxing. I don't like, getting people's family members involved. He doxed me, so.
Why'd he dox you? Sorry, it's not funny. I mean, I'm shocked that all these revelations. I mean, I think I did see his video. I don't remember him doxing people in there, but.
Yeah. No. He decided to, he posted me on my full name because I was going after the Tang Gang, I think, at the time, and then he made up allegations, some bullshit allegations about me.
Okay.
And yeah, I just was like, really, this guy's gonna do this kind of shit? Okay, because it's not me that I worry about. I don't care about myself being doxxed. I care about my family. They're quite important people. So
he accused Almighty of exploiting 9mm. How can he exploit 9mm?
Yeah, they're retarded.
Soda doxed Almighty.
That's right.
Dox. Hex is still holding up. Let's see what's going on. Let me check back onto.
Oh yeah, I just got in. So heads up, guys.
Is gonna be Ethereum. How many did you get? Pulse, Fast Abdul, what's happening? Rupert Engelbottom III. I knew you were like old money. I knew it. Rupert Engelbottom III.
That's exactly my name, yeah.
You have pedigree, sir. You're like a pedigree.
Well, like,
you have heritage. pDAI currently.
Heritage.
Hey man, it's still in the range I called on my Telegram. I said 0.017 to 0.02. Let's see if it holds. I don't know. This will be a gift. You know, I'm gonna back up the truck.
Where's PREP BTC at the moment?
It was at 9:30.
Still down.
900. Look, man, it's falling. Let me get some more resolution here. Let's go to the 15-minute. How many clips is this guy selling? Personally, I think doxed individuals only take offense if they lack good intentions. Dude, Adrian, that's Adrian, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I mean, look,
if you're a single guy, maybe it's not a big deal. But what if somebody has kids, like little kids and stuff, dude? I don't know, man. Why would you dox somebody?
What if their family, one of the family members works in a profession that could put them in jeopardy?
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons not to do that. You gotta have a good reason to fucking dox somebody. Somebody's gotta like really overtly like have done offense,
and also false accusations as well, man. Do you know how hard it is to get a cease and desist down there? Like as a foreign individual, it's not easy. So I have to go out there and I have to go and get a cease and desist, right? And I have to lawyer up in the US when I'm not from the US. So I'm having to do time zone changes and that's cool. It's not that easy, bro.
Why would you have to bother with that though? Really, what would that do? That would get him to stop legally?
Yeah, well, it would send a message, and then you could then go down the
Firestarter. That's awesome, man. This is dip buying period, guys. We see BTC in the 70s. What? Come on, let's go look at it again. Okay, BTC dominance is falling again. USDT, I was telling you guys, it looked like a reversal to me. It's hanging on support right now. It's right on the ledge. Let's see what's going on really quick. BT. This is Ethereum. Let's go to the 2 hour. Let's see what's going on.
brutal. 3 points. What did the ETH go down to? 3.4. 3.6.
Okay, we need to look at. Okay, we're gonna keep this open because this is a good spectrum of euphoria in the market. We'll keep. I can close. No, I'll keep this open. Let's look at Inc. What's it doing? Oh, look, it came right back. It came back in the range. Look at that. It wicked out and popped back in.
Nice.
Came right back in.
Did the guy say he thinks that it's going to go down to 70K BTC?
Yeah. Well, there's a CME gap around 77, but it doesn't mean it has to go there at this point in the bull run.
Can you bring up? I'll put it in the private chat. Have a look at the shorts.
Okay, send me a link. Or you can share your screen. Whatever.
I'm just gonna find it. Where is it? On CoinGlass, I think it is. You get like the longs and shorts, liquidation.
The liquidation map. I think it's building up above us actually.
Yeah, it looks like it.
From when I looked last, pulse chain currently, yeah. Doxxing, I'm just saying that depends on when bad actors. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it should really not be used unless really it's something. But even then, you should really think twice about it.
That's the big problem, right? Like, if someone searched my full name and now they find a bullshit accusation, a lie made, and they can see it on X.
What could you have done to make him share your real name? I don't know your real name. Like, that's fucked up that he did.
No. It was pretty simple. Like one of the first guys that was in my Telegram group chat, a guy called David James. David James used to be he's part of the Tang Gang.
Mm-hmm.
So David James had added me on Instagram, and he had my name. Mm-hmm. And at first he was cool. I didn't have any issues with him, and he was a public-facing person.
Right.
Then he went from being a Hex guy to a Tang Gang guy, and then he started attacking us. I saw a visible change. He went from being like pretty chill guy to being a bit of a guy who wanted to just go after anyone who's not Tang Gang. And at that point, I kind of blocked him on Instagram, and just got rid of him because I was just like, this guy shouldn't know my life or shouldn't be able to see my stories or where I'm going or what. I don't know this guy IRL. And then when Sota, when I was going back and forth with the Tang Gang, Sota was getting information fed by the Tang Gang.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where my full name came out, because there was only one guy who knew my full name. So that's how it happened. The wallet selling PRAP BTC looks suspicious.
So, Fast Abdul, yeah, what do you mean by that? I saw that comment. What do you mean, suspicious? Fast Abdul just creating controversy. What do you mean that's suspicious? What exactly do you mean, sir?
So PRAP BTC is going to what, like
pDAI is being bought up like a little yum. They're just munching it.
50% dips, man. That's like the best entry from a local top usually.
No, it's great. Look, you're in DCA territory. It could come down lower certainly, but don't count on it. I was showing them Milady because you see this.
This is what's this Maria one token?
Milady is I couldn't get a clear answer from chat. Milady, they were saying, I still don't understand chat what you guys were saying. Milady was made by who? You guys don't know? It's a dev. Somebody was talking to a dev. Feed me back in. So look at this structure, Money Gang. See, we've got this pDAI, A, B, C, and then to make the C, you got this swoop over here, swoosh. Look at this, A, B, C, and then whoosh. And look what happens. And look, if any token had a reason to come down and test some lower targets, look at this, ridiculous. But look what it did instead. See you later, fuck you, bye-bye. And that's what I'm saying can happen here on pDAI. You could all of a sudden see you later, bye-bye. And this is going to happen so fast. It could. I mean, look, this is a $4 million market cap. pDAI's 400 million right now. $500 million is different.
Yeah.
What you mean suspiciously fasty? Abdul, they mostly have little to nothing else in them. Looks like someone stacked cell wallets that are likely connected. I was saying before, it could be the OA on PulseRap Bitcoin. Not the OA. But
oh my goodness. PulseRap Bitcoin's it's going up now. It's gone up from 910 to 979.
Where are we at?
I think people were buying the dip. They're realizing that there's a big whale that's just capitulated.
Yeah, we're not the only degens in town not going out tonight. Look at this. Oh, damn. Yeah.
Damn.
Well, let's see what happens. When I find it. This is a good buy. I don't know. Maybe I should get more.
And I'm saying, man, $900. Holy shit! What's that from the top? By the way, can you do a quick?
This
have
is
a
the
look and see?
phase. Yeah, this is the phase of the bull run where everyone's like, "Yeah, I should have got more of that."
There's a sell wallet with 358 PRAM BTC. Okay.
70%, 65%.
From my
What?
local, that's a nice pullback. Like 70 to 90%. Buy
Let's say
zone now.
65%. 66%. Wow, that's nice. That's 2/3, man. That's your golden pocket.
Abdul, can you put the wallet in the chat?
Yeah, Fast Abdul.
The bank.
We got a lot of devs on stream tonight. We're gonna open it up.
But I might have to shoot off in the next 15 minutes. It's like 4 o'clock here, and then
Yeah, and I'm ahead of you. So it's daylight. It's daytime. I'm just
Where you
leaving the
actually-
rave.
Where you in Europe at the moment?
I'm a CET time. I'm in the
What's that?
Czechia.
Romania?
Czechia.
Oh, right, okay. How's Czech Republic? Good?
That's awesome, man. Love it. Love
Ah, bro. I
Love
need to speak
living
to
here.
you off stream, maybe.
Okay. I
'cause,
absolutely love living here, and I've traveled the world, man. I lived in South America. I lived everywhere.
Yeah, I really like Eastern Europe, bro.
Me too.
I love Slovakia. That's
Yeah.
one of my favorite.
I haven't been there, but I meet a lot of people from there here, and they're really cool people. Really cool. Really cool.
There's a cool place called Kosice. It's like the eastern side of Slovakia. It's
Okay.
awesome, man.
Yeah.
Really, really awesome place. Very small. It's not that big, but
What's awesome about it?
oh, the chicks are like unbelievably hot, and culture's nice. The food's good. It's like a
Yeah.
little. It's like a. It reminds me of like a. It's cobble road, like fairy tale freaking churches, and you know, it looks like something out of a movie.
Yeah.
And
It
just the
sounds-
people are very pleasant.
The
Really
people are amazing. Yeah, when I go out, like Slovakian girls, like they're not only beautiful, but they are so cool, so friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the guys are really cool too. Like they just have like a lot more vibe and friendliness. I guess openness than let's say Czech people do. Czech people, once you get to know them, they're really cool, but you know, Czech has its. I want a real one.
It's a common misconception is like Eastern European. This is my experience. Eastern European are not easy, but they are very much very feminine, and they're very like. And once you get to know them, and they're very good. They're very good relationship material if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, they're great girls. I think the mistake people make is thinking you don't need to have developed game and great social skills, because you 100% do. I mean, Slavic girls are smart. They're very smart girls, man. You can't.
Extremely.
You
Very
can't
high IQ.
Yeah, you can't come here and pull the same shit you can get away with in America. Like you gotta, you know. And you always hear those horror stories, right? With like Ukrainian girls or Eastern European guys have like weird ideas and then they get destroyed.
Bro, I've heard like I knew one guy.
Latvia's cool. I lived there for a second.
He was seeing a Ukrainian stripper, and
Oh,
she
boy.
asked him. He made a bit of money from crypto.
Yep.
This is not Hexy Bastard, by the way. Before someone puts in comments, no, Hexy's cool. I've been out many times with him, but and this guy, he was a bit of an older gentleman, and he decided to buy her mum a house, right? And I'm like, bro, what are you doing, man? Why are you simping to that degree? Like, don't do that. She's just using you for your money, you know? She's like 20, 25, 26-year-old, like, stripper from Ukraine.
That just
Next
blows
thing
my
you know,
mind.
she's gone. Yeah, probably chuck 50 to 90k to a house that you'll never see. You'll never get. I don't get it. The simping's too much, but you know.
Dude, my purple box keeps getting respected. Price always comes right back into it and sits on it with this little booty. with
Is
this
that your
little
DC?
Yeah, that's my box.
Nice.
Yes, sir. Well, I found other crutches, but I'm getting the hang of it. I quit
That's cool.
caffeine yesterday because I've been doing these streams and it was really wearing on me because I couldn't sleep. And I'm like, okay, I got to cut something, man. I got to cut caffeine.
I'm hoping to get. I need to get some blue light glasses, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because the streams, it's late and you just can't sleep for ages.
Okay, well, look, we need this to come back into the range. This could be rejected. We'll see if there may be some more downside. But pDAI holding
Back up
up
to
like a
$1,000.
champion. We need to look at.
That went from like $900 to $1,000, which is crazy, you know.
Yeah, very quickly. People are stalking those two, and I mentioned that multiple times in my videos and on the live streams that these two are going to be front run, Purple Bitcoin, and people are stalking these. Even the disbelievers are buying them.
Adrian's like, nothing beats Thailand, guys. Europe is captured by speedos, and I was like, well, to be honest, there's a lot of speedos in Thailand, bro. I'm not sure.
There's got to be definitely more there.
Oh, bro, there's way more. So.
I've never. That's one place I've never been. Never done Asia. Yeah. pDAI.
You want to come? You want to come? Me and Hexy are going out there in January.
Are you in January?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know we'll get in trouble. We'll have a good time, but
you'll be alright. It's safe. Very safe.
I'll be safe with you too. Yeah, that's the famous last words. Last time you ever see me again, right? I don't know.
We'll make sure you're doing the pegging.
We'll go there for the pegging. Okay.
No,
why else would I go to Thailand? Why else would I go? Why else would I go with you two to Thailand?
Yeah, it might be a bit degen, I'm not gonna lie.
April, why do people actually still smoke cigarettes these days? I do when it's 5 in the morning. Sometimes I don't actually smoke that much. pDAI are identical. So well, no, they're not, but they're different. They're different, but they're similar. But this is more identical to Milady. This is exactly like Milady, man. Exactly.
It's a lovely breakout, that is.
Dude, yeah. pDAI and Milady are like a match. This is exactly, and I believe this what might come next. God candles. Let's see. Refuses to break down. Let's see really quick. I'm like, don't end the stream. Right as soon as I end, something's gonna happen. Okay, look, so I gotta draw some levels here really quick because we're approaching them. On Ethereum.
That got destroyed. Shout out to Jerome.
So yeah, we need to get above that. That's a big issue right there. On ETH, we're back at 3,500. We dropped all the way to 3,000. Pretty epic drop. Was predicted here on this channel all last week. See, I was telling you guys, don't pay attention to all the news, man. Just look at this. Look at this disaster right here. It's enough to.
Did you see who was buying as well? Ethereum?
Yeah, I mean the ETF inflows, but you know they.
No, I'm not talking about the ETF. I'm talking about World Liberty Fi.
Okay,
they've been buying the dip.
They've been buying the dip. Okay. No, I think this dip is meant to be bought. I'm not. I played for you guys Wolf of Wall Street at the beginning, and I told you guys you guys are responsible. I am bullish though, and yeah, careful Wolf. They'll set you up with a lady boy. They don't call him Hexy Bastard for nothing. I think he's all out. I don't see another wallet. He's out. Okay, maybe we break. Well, you just got a good buy then, sir. I think we'll break back into this this range, and we'll see. Maybe the wick gets filled. I doubt it. I don't know.
Where's the PRAP BTC whale at? Because I know that was a bit of fudge. But
he was selling at 2,000. I think that was the market maker, man. There's somebody rumored to have most of the supply of.
He's got 2,000 left. Yeah, he's got 2,250 PRAP BTC left.
This legit could be the end of this bullish market. Yeah, it is possible. I have to put it out there. As you saw, I was telling you, my friends, they've wrapped up for, equities, but it doesn't mean it's over for us. But warning signs are there. We've got this range. We need to pass that, and we need to break up. This is bullish right here. And we're holding up. Okay. Let's see what happens. I don't think I can stay on stream until we get here, but I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll catch up with this.
I was going to say you could probably stay in that.
Let the
go as
stream-
low as 85, or stay in that range between 90 to 100. It's been kind of staying in that range.
Keep ranging. I feel like it's going to make two choices, one of two. I don't think we range from here. I think we're either
most likely 85. I think.
Oh, we could dump down to here.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
85. Somewhere there.
We catch these wicks, come down here. Okay, well that's where I drew this to. Yeah. Let's see. The decision time is coming, so it's like the weekend where we're all supposed to relax and get cozy, and they're completely fucking with us.
What do you think happened? I'd be interested in your opinion on this. After Trump gets in on 20th, do you think it's a self-inducement, or do you think we start to see a real move up?
I think everyone's expecting that too much, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's expecting shenanigans, even now, even into the end of the next year or beginning of January. There's too much of that. I think traditionally you get a little bit of pullback before inauguration, right? So my feeling is, I talked about this earlier in the stream where, maybe we get something, but we push up and something happens more in the spring, because it also times well with this, but we could also get like another one of these zombie apocalypse events, something that kills it, and then we get like a double, you know what I mean? Something happens where we pump back in and it runs us back into the end of the year, or even into 2026 if you can let in more liquidity, and these can be healthy because these keep a bull run going much longer. That's what happened here. That's very possible too. I think we could have another big shakeout, like Moon King was saying, but it doesn't happen now. Maybe we do break out and everyone thinks, okay, we're good, and then we start breaking out here, and then we get some shakeout. We actually get this move, but a little bit later. It's really hard to say. It really is. I don't pretend to know this. So ever since we had the high before the halving, I changed my need to want to think I know what's going to happen next, if that makes sense. Because that should have spanked everybody into their senses about like knowing what could happen. But I look at the charts, like the ETH thing, why I was a little bearish last week, even though there was ETF inflows. I was like, I don't care. This is really bothering me because this is an institutional size asset, and somebody knows something. This is not normal. This is weird. And what happened? Double top and bye bye. So I'm just gonna look. I'm just gonna look for clues in the chart. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna pretend to second guess anything, because this is revealing. This has been revealing everything, but you do have to pay attention and then accept that you have to you just might only be a week ahead. I think Tony the Bull. Is it Tony the Bull? He's a guy I respect. He's a really good trader. I think he's saying we do push up, and then we come down maybe earlier than people expect, like maybe it's February or March. There's also a blood moon. I think it's a blood moon or something in March, which is kind of a big deal, actually. That might be like the time when something happens, something squirrely. Some people have mentioned that. I think Waters Above even mentioned it, and some other people. But that's a big one. Some special eclipse or something. I don't know like the full astrological things, but so that would be March, and that would break everyone's expectations that something's going to happen right around inauguration, or Biden's going to die, or blah blah blah. Like, I think there's a lot of manipulation going on, and it would be the most fuckery that nothing happens. He just gets inaugurated. Everyone goes bullish. We just keep pumping. And then something happens when everyone least expects it, maybe. But don't take any of this by any means as like I'm pretending to know. I'm just watching the charts and giving you guys feedback on what I'm seeing, just like I did last week with the ETH when I was like, something's wrong. And that's it.
Do you think if we stay towards these prices right now, especially in 2025, up into March, where do you see the top? I missed the start of the stream, so what are your predictions for like end of the bull market? Tippy top.
I think this phase, I don't think we have the energy to push up into the twos, but maybe we could go to like certainly into the high teens. Maybe we could even get as high as 140 or 150 right now. Maybe. This certainly could have the energy to get us up around here, and then maybe we fill that CME at 70. We have that big thing. Everyone maybe thinks the bull runs over, and then the reason I'm saying something like a zombie apocalypse is because that gives your government officials a reason to print money, because they want to print money. And the reason they want to print money, and I said this earlier in the stream, is because they get richer and you get poorer. But they can't just do it, right?
That's great.
They need to be able to point the finger at something else. Like, okay, well, because this happened, we're going to print, or we're going to blah, 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 ease liquidity. And then they can blame something else on it. Look, the aliens are landing. We need liquidity to like pay the aliens to leave us alone.
It's funny that, right? Like, we need liquidity because the damn aliens are here, bro. Like, we're gonna chuck money at their faces.
Yeah. Look, it's good for us because they're incentivized to pump. So if you hold assets, which we do, it's good for us. So we want them to have an excuse to print, but they can't just print to print. Okay.
Exactly.
And I don't think they're just going to let it crash on its own, because then they also could take a blame for that, right? Like 2008. And I don't think they want us all going, look, you did this because you fucking faked all the data and pumped the economy. I think they want an event to happen so they can say, we were actually doing great, and then this happened. It was because of Iran or fucking Putin or the aliens or whatever. And stay away from drones. I also told everybody in the beginning, because apparently drones are spraying stuff now. So if you see one, don't get excited and go under it. Just stay away. Project Bluebeam.
Bro, do you ever see the Ukraine-Russia war? This is a drone war right now. I mean, some of those videos graphic on X, man. It's really intense.
The robot wars are coming.
That's it. Skynet's here, bro. You ever hear about Aladdin?
Yeah, that's we talk about that on the show quite a bit. That's the AI trading
they had
machine.
Like 2000. When did they start Aladdin? Like
they've been developing that for a long time. It's like 15 years. And that's why I tell you guys, you have to modify how you trade, how you look at charts, because you can't out data these people. You can't. They're using Aladdin software as full. I think it's more powerful than anything even Google has. That's what BlackRock has. That's why I tell you, you got to be a little bit intuitive. That's why I'm looking more at these moon cycles as well too, and I'm looking at other ways to look at things. I think it's important because we're not going to outsmart Aladdin. So I will leave you guys with this.
Good morning, Mike.
Yeah, morning, bro. Nice tie. Now listen up. I got me one thing to say and one thing only. You know it, I know it, and the world of crypto knows it. pDAI to $1. Let's fucking go.
Okay, we'll stop you there. Good morning, Mike.
Yeah.
That's awesome, bro.
All right, pups. We're gonna wrap it up. How you feel, Money Gang? Yeah. It is definitely officially the after hour show. Chat, you guys are amazing. You guys are DJs. Once again, just keep paying attention. DCA, I think Money Gang got a great buy here, so just pay attention. Nobody knows what's going to happen. It's a fugazi, it's a fugazi, it's a... So we just got to pay attention, man. There are market makers, and we got to play their game. So best we can do is stay up late. And
I saw you guys buying up the chart, man.
Buy up the chart.
I saw you guys. Big ass whales, got too much money.
And Money Gang, thanks so much for coming, man. This was awesome. It was great to finally hang out with you for a bit.
I'm down for more.
Really appreciate the alpha. It was a great stream tonight. We had Moon King on here, Briz, Crypto 7. It's really fun.
You've got some clips, mate. I'm not gonna lie. That is gonna be clipped up a lot.
It's gonna be
just
clipped,
the reaction,
man. Don't clip this. We're trying to get people to Jeep, man. We got to keep this low key. It's too much alpha on this stream. All right, I'm gonna get some rest. Money Gang, do you want to wrap us up with something?
Bro, you're kicking ass, man. It's really good to see. Yeah, you know, enjoy your Christmas.
Thank you.
And New Year's, and then 100%. I think we're gonna have a bit more fun in New Year's, man. 25 is gonna be a good year.
2025 is gonna be a great year. Really, it really is. I think we gotta get through some shenanigans, but I think we're just hold on, man. Just hodl. When in doubt, just hodl. We're gonna be all right.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right. We'll be back tomorrow night. I'm not leaving, so I'm just gonna sleep, and then I'll be back live Saturday. All right. Good night.
See you.